Good morning.
Good morning. Can you make it so I can see, Doig?
Yeah, I can.
Thank.
Big thank.
Big thank.
Big thank. I might have to turn the monitor for you.
It's very away from me at the minute. Hey, thank you. I can see all your beautiful faces. Oh, your beautiful text faces. Hey pal, hey Kurzek. Hey everybody. Good morning. How's it going?
Donk.
Hey. I saw, did Shnu do a stream? Shnu, did you do a stream?
Did Shnu do a stream?
I was reading chat before we started.
Whoa.
Pat. Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh man, my head is like, you're tired. Stop trying to think about
You're
things.
tired.
I'll get a coffee after the stream. I'm only gonna be around for like half an hour because I gotta start promptly on time. I gotta do it.
For work?
Yeah.
Okay.
At 9. So I'll only be around for half an hour, but I'll be around. I'll cause some chaos. I'll scrungle a bit, and then Doig can take it and do what he do.
I'm going to be working on the brig textures.
Oh, nice.
Gibbling them up a notch.
Oh, the jib.
Getting that jib.
I like the cut of your jib.
Bully.
Bully.
Jiboli.
Bully.
Jiboli.
Radio Bonus says I had my 2-year anniversary stream tonight. I debuted a new model. Whoa!
Ooh.
Oh, congratulations!
Ooh.
That's amazing.
Ooh.
How did it go?
Hey, Onsta.
Hey, Onsta.
Enjoy the food.
Yeah, have nice food. Wait. What are you having? wait, let me live through you.
Let India live through you.
Mm.
They're gone. They're gone.
Oh, you asked your daily question, you and a morning challenge. I still haven't. I'm sorry. It's my bad. I still haven't. I keep forgetting that that's something I should be doing. And then the work happens and the animal morning challenge thinking doesn't happen.
I'm thinking.
Well, Patrick's here. Patrick, do you have an idea for an animal morning challenge we could do?
That's some good thinking.
What have we done so far? I mean, can't list all of them. There's too many. But it's okay to do another one again. Like,
Yeah,
it's okay to do one twice.
It's fine to repeat them.
So long as, they're helpful for people learning or growing or getting stuff with their portfolio.
Do a flip. Have we done a do? I think we've done a do a flip one. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, do a flip all about body mechanics and weight.
Okay.
We could do that.
I like that. I like flipping.
Flipping in animation is really important.
Yeah.
Because it's, yeah.
Because you had the paper and the stacks of paper and you put them in between your fingers and then you're like...
Yeah. And you're like, look at me, I have superpowers. Flip the paper back and forth.
I can make things move.
But says you can animate on paper? That's what it's for? Amazing. Paper, not just a healthy snack. Oh.
How was your flip technique when you animated on paper? Were you great at it?
No, I wasn't.
You weren't good at flipping?
I was okay, but I wasn't like, the people who've spent 10 years just flipping paper. I'd spent like 2 years flipping paper.
Oh,
so
well,
I could flip it okay.
Patrick, rolling is what I'm meaning. The one where you have them in between the different fingers and you're like...
Yeah, you can have like 5 sheets in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Kozak says I've animated exactly one thing on paper. Oh man, I'm sad. I'm sad for you. Animating paper is so fun.
Patrick was quite good at it.
I bet.
Yeah.
I want to see you rolling, Pat. They see me rolling. My paper.
Because your original film of My Dad the Giant was all on paper before you began the second draft, right? Yeah.
There might actually be a video of it. See if you can find it.
They see him rolling.
Well, don't, because you're probably working. But I'd love to see that at some point. In the future.
They see him rolling.
Shannon's thinking you're at 60,000 channel points. You better spend them on something. You better spend them before they explode.
How many points do I have? Oh yeah, infinite.
Also, Martina says, can we give her something for the Ko-fi that we record to do with the Anamoni challenge to say that we've set it? Which we could do. I will be making it up completely off the top of my head, but we can try.
When do you want to do that?
Oh, I think Martina was implying, can we do it now?
Sure.
I mean, it's up to you.
Can I just be in the background doing flips?
I mean, yeah, if you want. You found it, Pat. Oh my gosh. This is what happens when you organize your files properly. You can find it.
What's with all the cereal?
There's so much cereal. Thank you for a nutritional breakfast. I'll have this with my paper. We've sent on Discord. It's from like 2009. So long ago. So long.
That is when I graduated from university. That was back when I animated. Haha. But not on paper.
Where on your butt?
The only animation I ever did on paper was a flip book of a leaf in the wind.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I love flip books. Flip books are fun.
Send it. Is it a YouTube video?
I don't think so. I think
Or
it'll
is it
just be a video.
Download the video. Okay.
Are you going to go and do it? Oh my gosh, look, these bombs are so big. Oh my gosh.
Let me see.
We need all the box tops we can send away for a telescope. Did you guys ever do that? I used to love that when I was a kid.
Collecting things in cereal boxes.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, my mum would do it for me. Because I was bad at keeping things.
I ate so much cereal as a kid.
Kazek, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Oh. Thanks very much. Oh my gosh. 42 months. That's almost a year.
Oh, it's a Vimeo.
Oh, it's a Vimeo.
Oh, it's a Vimeo. Submit. Whoa.
Yeah. Fuck it up. Woo.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. So I had to
Music. That was Pat playing.
That was Pat playing the drum.
Pat's drum and his friend's guitar and.
Whoa. It's a super young Patrick.
Young Pat.
Holy shit.
He's like 2.
Yeah, he just got on a bodran. I don't know how. I should know how to fucking say that word, but I don't.
Bodran?
Yeah, bodran. Anyway. A Balran. There you go. I knew it. I knew it.
Thank you. You knew it, did you?
I knew it wouldn't. I knew it wouldn't be phonetic.
I knew it wouldn't. I knew I couldn't say it right.
Yeah.
That's what I know about it.
Yeah. What time? Because it's a 10-minute video. What time are we skipping to see you flipping? I'll put it over here though. And yeah, Martina, it's Patrick and another gentleman playing the music, so I don't know if they'll DMCA us. I mean,
I don't think so.
Larry Larson music. Should be okay. All right, okay, we gotta go over.
Okay.
Yeah, the reason that was the thing is like Vimeo loaded and then the video started playing and then 2 or 3 pop-ups on Vimeo came up and I had to like fight them. That was funny.
You were very brave. I saw it happen.
All right. If I do this and then this and then this and then this. There we are.
Hey.
It's Patrick.
It's Patrick. There he is.
Kilted Animator 1 character construction. Patrick, what is this?
What is this?
Is this a course you did?
Behind the scenes or something. It's a series that you did.
14 years ago.
14 years ago.
It's you learning what you learned at Disney, but you can't find where you're flipping.
But you know it's in here. I'm old, says Patrick. We're all old here, Pat.
All right, oh, you two. Oh.
There he is.
Wow. What?
Aliens.
How do you write?
You know I'm right.
But aliens, though. We were taught animation from the people from the sky. Aliens. And sorry, Patrick. Sorry.
Are we gonna click random time codes through it and see if we can see the
I guess so.
What the importance of it and
Thank
the
you.
process that I've been taught to go through and learn the construction so that way when you're animating you don't ever have to think about how tall is the character, how far are the eyes apart, things like that. You can just go in, animate, and focus on the motion. So today we're going to be working with this little guy here.
Yeah.
This is, he had a name at one point that didn't really fit, so I'm just going to call him Kid from now on. So this little kid is based off Candlestick design, and he's of my own design. Often when you're working in the animation field, you're not going to get your own design, you're going to get someone else's, and that's really what this type of construction is for. It's for getting a model sheet that you're not familiar with, a character that you're not familiar with, and learning how to draw them and how to animate them without having any difficulty.
Look at your space. You've got like fancy red cloth
let's
walls
get
and
started.
everything.
Alrighty, so here is
Hey!
a standard pose for the
There you
character. You can see there's some blue and red lines under there. I usually use different colors just so I can differentiate my rough from my tied down lines. Anyways, I'm mainly going to be using some red and blue pencils and then finishing up with an ebony black. I also have some different poses. It's good to have different poses, different emotions in your model sheets as you get the character down, just to get a range of perspectives, poses, and the like. Okay, so let's get started on doing some construction on the kid right here.
Sharpener. I was not prepared.
Alright. So, I don't know if you can see that right there, but
I'd skip forward, but I just
I'm
like
just gonna
watching
get going
Pat
and
draw.
he's got kind of a gumdrop head.
I guess you've never
Wider
really
at the bottom bit.
seen the
Smaller
hands
at the
before.
top. Get the ears in
What,
there really
Pat's
quick.
hands?
Hands drawing,
The
yeah.
nose is a good place to
Yeah,
put
I've
the
seen
middle
Pat's
line.
hands, but I haven't seen
The
them drawn.
midway point on the head. Some people call it the eye line, middle line. And notice, as I'm drawing these ellipses, I'm drawing through the figure. I'm trying to feel him out as a three-dimensional form instead of just using contours. So when I put things
That's
in like
better.
the body here, I'm gonna put in the whole shape.
Can
and if
we?
the arm attaches, I'll put a little
I know
ellipse
this
where
is
that
old,
is.
but is there any
Bring it
higher
down.
resolution?
He's got kind of these noodle, wider at the bottom, smaller at the top arms. It's just kind of his. He's a lanky kid.
Nope.
Okay, that's
general.
fine.
The eyes.
They
When I do
hadn't
construction, I
invented
only put in the
1080p
things
yet.
that will help me measure the character. That's
Yeah,
why I
like
put these
my
lines
hands,
that
if
when
I
I see
stand
the
here.
eyes, I see how far away they are from that line. The nose usually sets on the middle line. For me, if he's got a low nose, then the middle line's there, and you'll notice that the nose is. So it's a measuring tool basically.
This is
I'm
look,
gonna
it's
put in
me
his
drawing.
legs. big triangular feet. Sometimes people will put an ellipse at the bottom to see if they can find out where the bottom of the foot is. I don't, but there's varying methods for construction. So I'm just doing my method for you. Feel free to research and find other ones. It's a very important part of animation is research. Okay, now I want to put a middle line down the chest, and where the hips touch the body at the top, I put a line through called the hip line, and then right about middle arm, maybe bottom of the arms, I put a chest line. So this is some basic construction for the kid here. And this is just telling us the masses, where they are. We get these nice defined shapes so we can judge how big the body is compared to the head, how big the head is compared to the feet, or the hands. So as we look, we have the finished model sheet that I'm working from, and then we have some basic construction. I'm keeping the hair up for now because it's such a fluid surface that it doesn't really have much shape. But if I want, I can probably just sketch it in there. It's about that high. Okay, so when I deal with model sheets that aren't my own, I usually do this about 5 times or more, 5 to 10. So I would go through all these different model sheets that we have here to have the standard pose, the different emotional poses, and I would do really tight construction. I would make sure they got it just right. And once I did all that, I would freehand the construction. So I'm just going to do it right next to this guy. So there's the trace construction. We're going to put traced. There's the trace construction. So
We're meant to skip through, but I'm kind of...
I know, it's too much fun to watch. I just wanted to find the rolling, but now I'm just like, no, I'm invested.
I'm going to do some freehand construction.
This is fun. I like being taught by Patrick, even if it's Patrick from 14 years in the past. This is very good.
I want to make sure that I get the proportions right. Again, the bean body, he's got kind of an S curve to his form, so I'm going to bring that around. The big feet, the arms, he's got circle hands there. Again, I'm thinking of shapes, very simple shapes. I don't try to, I'm not going to have a 3-dimensional star pattern thing for his hand. I'm just going to have a circle. It's a very basic model anyways. So this is some rough construction freehand of them. Notice again, measuring, we have the ears just below the line, so I'm going to, wherever that line is, I'm going to put the ears below there. Bring these feet out. Okay, so there's my freehand. So freehand, traced, and model sheet. We can do it with the model sheet for now. We're just going to deal with the construction. Turn the lamp off. I'm going to turn the desk light on.
Oh, it's happening.
Now, using my ebony pencil, because it shows up really nice for the camera, I am going to put my traced construction underneath, and I'm going to put my freehand on top. I like to line the heels up, or at least the heel of whatever is supporting his weight, so let's be right here. So now I'm going to trace the previous traced construction. So the one taken right from the model sheet, not done freehand.
I was saying yesterday to Mike, Patrick, like, what would I do if I was born before animation was created?
I had no idea.
If I was born before animation existed and had been discovered,
My model sheet.
What would I do?
You're gonna notice I'm done tracing. No, I'm doing the same pose too. That's important because otherwise there'd be no use doing this trace over again. So now that I've done the tracing, let's turn off my desk lamp.
Graphic novels, yeah, maybe.
Turn on the light. You will see that I was pretty far off.
Invent animation, obviously.
Was set too high. It's roughly about the same size. My proportions were okay. The head was a bit too wide. The ears were too small.
You tell us, Pat.
The hands weren't far down enough. Things like this. So this now tells me the feet were too big on my freehand. This now tells me where I was off proportion, what I should do when I do my next freehand, and generally just revisits the proportions of his feet and his hands to everything. So what I would do then, after I did this about 5 times, again to everything that I'd done before, I would go over and I would keep doing this until I was drawing model sheets that were almost Perfect. So now I know where the body's setting. So my body needs to set a bit lower in there, so I'm putting the body lower.
Just living with a pencil shot on the
Feet
sounds.
were about right.
It's like taking a shot of espresso. It wakes you right up.
Again, the tracing. Pull the foot in.
Is it
Negative space
echoing
also plays
for
a
you
big
guys
role.
listening, by the
Notice
way?
how far these
Because I
legs
just
are apart.
realized it would be
Notice
echoing.
this shape from the neck. I'm gonna shade that in right there.
No?
All the space that is
Barely,
around
just
your
a little.
objects
Okay,
plays
cool.
just as important role as what is inside. So on my freehand, I've made the legs from here to here. Much larger space than here, so I'm gonna make it shorter. And basically just keep doing the freehand. Now, I'm not gonna do this for because we're gonna be short on time, but once I do that for all of them and I get that model sheet down, then
Now that,
comes the fun part. I'm gonna put this piece of paper here.
Animation.
Get my model sheet. Alright, so we have the kit, and now what I want to do is that I want to do about 20 of these, and I just want to start doing them really quick. So, put the bean-shaped body in there. Put the big feet. Put the hands that are below the waist line, about just a little bit, 1 inch below the waist. Make sure it's thin. Make sure he's got enough neck. Put the gumdrop body head that's kind of almost the same height as the body. There we are. So we got the head, we got the body. And I'm just going to want to keep doing these really quick.
So
Just
you
start
learn the
feeling them
model.
out.
Yeah, getting like a short
Once I
hand.
get that done enough, and if I can get them decently accurate, once I start animating, I'll never have to think about this. I'll know exactly how far his legs are from his hips usually. I know exactly how big his feet are compared to his body, how big the head is compared to the body, because I'll have done it so many times, both tight and loose. And so then I'll have the character in my bloodstream. I'll be able to animate without thinking of the proportion, without thinking of how far the eyes are apart, how far down the ears go, any of that. I'll just be able to focus on his acting, his performance, his motion, and in general, just the animation of the character, the important bit. So that is a quick little run-in on character construction. I hope you enjoyed the video, and hopefully see you next time.
Patrick, there was no rolling.
We watched the whole thing, Patrick.
No rolling. Also, do you have video too? That was really good. Patrick, you're a really good teacher.
That was good.
Yeah, I was engaged the whole way through that. I thought it was. We're just going to have to watch the whole series, I guess.
Well, we missed a bit of it.
We
to
did
be
miss a bit
to
of
be
the
fair.
beginning. Let's check the beginning just in case. Yeah!
Yeah.
Welcome to Kilted Animator. This is the first video
Thank
of
you,
my
Patrick.
hopefully to be series of videos where I go through some of the principal animation knowledge that I know.
Patrick,
of
how many
as I'm
videos
also
are in the
learning myself.
series?
So this is not only helping hopefully some students out there, but this is also helping me. Today I'm going to be talking about character construction, why you should do it, what's the importance of it, and the process that I've
Patrick
been
says
taught
there was one video.
Learn the construction that way
Oh,
when you're
no, but it was
animating,
so
you don't ever have to
good.
think about how tall
Was it hard
14
to-
years later.
Was it hard
The
to,
sequel.
Just
to
go
make
in,
you thought it would
animate,
be?
and focus on the motion. So
You're
today we're going to
sorry.
be working with
How
this little guy
could you
here.
do this to us?
This is, if
You
had
gave us a
name at one
taste of
point, it
it.
didn't really fit, so I'm just going to call him Kid for now on. So this
So
little
we
kid
saw
is
this
based
little
off
bit.
candlestick design,
Should we skip past
and
this a little
he's
bit?
of my own design. Often when
Well, we watched the rest.
Oh, so we just the only part we missed was the drumming and guitaring at the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, well. So it's a good video though. I liked it a lot.
Yeah. You should try and recreate the studio setup and just sit there and be like, welcome to the second video. I hope you've been looking forward to it.
Have you ever thought of doing an animation course, Pat?
I feel like they were writing a book or something.
true.
And there was definitely Patreon posts all about animation.
Yeah, you were collecting your Patreon posts into a book because Pat's Patreon had a bunch of really good lessons on it. You have.
You linked us in Discord. Oh, I can't bring that up.
To the Discord.
To the Discord.
To the Discord.
Hey, Kurzik, someone left a gift here for you.
I'm gonna unwrap it. I'm gonna unwrap it.
I'll put a sandwich on it so you know it's yours. Bring it back. Hey!
Thanks. I'll take this. Thanks. I'll have that. Yeah.
Well, it has your
Stick it
name.
all over into my
Yeah,
nest.
it's addressed to you.
You sent it Chroma. You know where it ended up. I also don't know where it ended up, but I can find it. I have the power. Hello, Boat Cell. Hello.
Oh, you sent us the... Okay, Patrick sent us the Google Docs for his Patreon posts.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh,
Can
yeah.
we put this in the background to fill that vid? Let me see what this is. What is this?
What is this?
Oh, I see. A green screen.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we're gonna film the thing, weren't we?
Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I mean, are you up for filming that right now?
I can try, but I will be spontaneously saying it off the top of my head. Like I have no script, and I haven't thought about it beyond a flip. Would be kind of fun to animate.
You good from shooting from the hip though. You got those hip shooters.
Do I?
Yeah.
I don't know if I got hips as a bird.
You
My
got
legs
hips.
just go straight into my body.
Yeah, to your hips.
I mean, they don't lie, so I'll do my best.
What we doing? Nothing.
Just chatting at the minute. But soon, Doig will be modelling a part of the ship. He's gonna model the brig.
I'm going to texture the brig a little bit more.
Brig. I wanted to say gavel, and I'm like, that's the thing that a judge hits with a little hammer. That's not what you're modelling. Lethally dangerous hips I can't miss. I'll hip check this challenge right off the ship. Okay, so we need to take the music off and go to the green screen. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, we gotta go.
I need a new image though.
A new image?
A new image.
Schnoo says Swifty Kawa has offered to rig the Lobrat. Oh my gosh. Yes, it's happening. That's so cool.
That's cool.
The Lobrat's gonna be amazing.
I mean,
we should show you guys actually. Well, it depends if Schnoo's okay with it. Let us know if you're okay with us showing the finished Lobrat. Oh my gosh.
it has a little bit of grain to it.
Yeah. If you guys are okay with a little bit of texture. Oh.
I better.
Okay. You ready? We need to turn off the music.
Mods, can you banish for this? So you're so it's clear.
It's okay. I don't mind.
You cool with it? I don't mind then.
Oh, they did it though. Thank you guys. Okay. Oh, it's gone. Oh, this is scary. I'm getting stage fright. It's weird when everyone's looking at you and you turn the music off and then you're in front of a green screen. Oh, okay. It's August. Okay. August Anna Morning Challenge!
Woo!
Hey everyone, it's the new Anna Morning Challenge coming to you hot from the Doig Swift ship. Our awesome friend and amazing animator Pat suggested this challenge. This month, y'all gotta animate a flip. Yeah, that's right. You gotta get those body mechanics in order. You gotta think it through. You gotta get the weight and the motion in the right place. Animate a character of your choice, doing a front flip or a back flip. The only condition is that you're not allowed to animate them doing it on a completely flat plane. Remember your perspectives. Get them in there. Challenge yourself. And most importantly, have fun. Yeah! How was that? How was that? How was that? Line? Line.
Get out of my way so I can see the breakdance.
Thank you guys. It'll do, right? It'll do. It wasn't perfect, but it'll do. Oh, bye green screen.
That helped everybody's eyes.
Bye bye.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We're so close for such a short time. You can't do that riff, Doig. The cats will run in here. Ah!
I said ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay, fair enough. I thought you said it. I thought you added an extra bar on there. The Daytona bar.
Oh yeah, they didn't.
Radio Boner says, I have a question. What animation programs would you recommend? I would always recommend Toon Boom stuff because I really enjoy working in it, but it's expensive. You can often get free trials, but still, the program, if you want to get it properly, is expensive. Other people would recommend Krita. I would too, but a lot of people have had success animating Krita, which is a free art program that you can animate in. It's really good.
Look at this. Look at this gentleman.
A lot of other people really like. What's the one they use at Cartoon Saloon, Mike?
TV Paint.
TV Paint. But again, that one's quite expensive. Yeah, CSP does it. Its timeline isn't very good though. CSP and Photoshop both have kind of difficult workflows for animation. Like you can do it in those programs. It's just there are some unintuitive ways you have to work to get it to do what you want it to do. Whereas Krita is more intuitive. So if you're looking for a free program to use, I'd recommend that. Martina says OpenToons. I've never used OpenToons, so I couldn't recommend it or not recommend it. But
Also Blender for grease pencil.
yeah, if you can learn how to use a grease pencil, I've heard Blender's good. Again, I haven't used it myself.
Jimmy the Jim, this is a prison.
Yeah, welcome to the brig. We got fun and games.
We do got fun and games.
He's having a good time.
What do you think of the posing of this guy?
I mean, I like him. I expected him to be slumped against the wall. If I'm gonna be honest. But
You don't want him on the chair? I thought it'd be funnier if he was on the chair.
he just died sitting.
Yeah.
He's just chilling.
Yeah. Clip Studio doesn't have audio scrub, which is kind of important if you want to do anything.
Yeah. But if anyone else has any software recommendations for animation, do feel free to throw them in. Oh, you all are super creative people. I'm sure you have some good recommends.
Oh wait, I forgot the shadows. Hang on. Photoshop.
Yeah, Doig has been working on the brig for our ship, as you can see. Yeah, Jesse is the best tutorial maker. Oh my gosh, Jesse J. Jones has a tutorial for Blender's grease pencil. I'm going to have to check that out. Jesse's tutorials are so good and easy to follow.
And friendly.
Yeah, he's really good at them. Like Pat, he's a natural teacher. So, I definitely recommend.
I don't think I'm a natural teacher.
No, I don't think I'm a natural teacher either. But I know a couple of people who are. And it's an amazing skill to have. It's extremely helpful to learn from someone who can put things into words in a way which is easily understandable. Kezek says, without Jesse's Harmony tutorials, I wouldn't have landed my first big animation gig. That's awesome. So important.
Okay, yeah, this texture usually has a little bit more to it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How did you find looking at Ghibli yesterday?
There we go. It was good. I'm about to do floorboard texture based on what we found. Let me open up the pure ref that we got. Ghibli floor. See?
Give me the Ghibli.
Ding ding.
Sorry if my face goes weird. I'm drinking my tea.
So we're gonna take this as reference. Yeah,
Lovely.
Yeah.
I like the blue and green tones it has in there as well.
Do you want our floor to have this color?
It doesn't have to. I mean, I think that colour is a little bit dull for our floor.
Okay.
Like, the thing is, I like noticing the stuff about the way that Ghibli artists paint because they're so wonderful at what they do. But also, I do think it needs to have that little bit of Doig in it.
Okay.
And I know that you love warm colours.
I do love warm.
In terms of the colours, I really like the variation they have in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to suggest to you that you do anything with the colours. I think that's entirely your call.
Alrighty. This is my floor.
Martina says my first digital animation was in Photoshop. Same, mine too. I didn't know how to do it, so again, I just had to. There was no timeline or anything because this was back when I was in college, with my Photoshop 5. So I just drew each frame, and then saved it, and then took it on a disc into college. Then put it on the disc into the edit machine at the edit bay, and then put each frame to 0. something seconds, and then played it through and saw it for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah, it was unintuitive.
Yeah, no one suggested Adobe Animate earlier. No. However,
Yeah, no one did.
I mean, Powerhouse used Flash for a good long while.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like a good artist or animator can make something good in any program. The program's not going to make you good or bad at animation. It's just that some are more intuitive to use than others, and some fit certain artists better than others. That's all it is. You know, a good animator like Kiki can do amazing animations on their DS, and that's their preferred platform.
Oh, I thought you meant...
Like Kiki's delivery service.
Yeah, but you meant Keke.
Yeah, sorry. I pronounced it
Or
Kiki, but
KK,
I'm probably
maybe.
doing it wrong. KK.
KK, probably.
KK. Yeah, KK flip note, right? So tell me in your words, what's your takeaway from the little studies you've been doing, and what are you going to adjust about your painting?
I noticed there's very clear board divides, so I'm putting those in, and then I'm going to put the verticals. And then I noticed that along the edges there's highlight, almost edge highlighting, here.
Yeah.
To distinguish where the board is catching light from a certain direction.
Yeah.
And then the color variation you mentioned, but I noticed the wood grain is quite naturalistic, but you can see they don't do the same shapes in every one, so they kind of vary it a little bit. So
yeah, I like the way that it's got all those little chips and nooks out of the wood as well.
Yeah.
It makes the wood look kind of irregular.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, Pilkey says a good tool doesn't make you a good craftsperson. A good tool simply lets an already good craftsperson reach their peak more easily and consistently. Yeah, it's a good way to say it.
You won't learn to cut vegetables with a dull knife.
Yeah. Exactly. Bad, unintuitive software can impede the learning process, though. That's true.
If you cut a vegetable with a dull knife, you're more likely to chop your own, like, hand. I was once taught there was nothing more dangerous than trying to cut vegetables with a butter knife, because the amount of pressure that you have to exert on the blade to get it to cut through is so much more than you would with a sharp knife that it's more dangerous.
And because it's blunt, it's more likely to slip off the vegetable.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's so dangerous.
If you learn to cut a veggie with a dull knife, you learn to saw it rather than push. I do saw my vegetables.
You do.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, Kozak, you got a new emote. Let me see it. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. You heard a little crackle again. What the heck? I don't get it.
I think it's this Photoshop file.
Oh, maybe.
I think it's too big.
I didn't do it. No one saw me do it. No one captured it in emotes. Oh, Pat says, speaking of cooking, I made a super delicious chicken tortilla soup. Really? Oh my gosh, tell us about it. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. What do I have to eat? I have potatoes. I could make a baked potato.
I have lemon chicken waiting for me.
You'll send pics, please. Please do. Pat, I was thinking at some point maybe of doing a peg bar cookbook if you wanted to put any recipes into it.
Oh yeah.
Because we have a couple of very good bakers and cooks in the peg bar. So I thought that might be fun. Oh my god.
Ah, we're being accosted by deliciousness.
Oh. Can you believe that Patrick spends all day directing stuff and doing amazing animation and storyboards until like super late at night, and then still has the energy to cook himself incredible, wonderful meals like this?
Can't animate well with a rusty knife. And your whole body is your knife.
Your body is your knife. Make yourself chicken tortilla soup. Oh.
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 Oh my god.
Put it in me.
I want it. I want it. Oh yes, of course. Sorry, your chroma, Alex. That's my bad. I said that I was going to find it, and then I forgot to look.
Yeah. Patrick was up at like 3 a.m. making the chicken stock.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. The moment passed long ago thanks to the video, but I have a Galileo scope, a cheap plastic telescope with a glass lens that was mass produced with the intention of supplying children with scopes for the International Year of Astronomy 2009. It's capable of 50 times magnitude. Or magnification, sorry. And I've used it to see Jupiter and its four most visible moons from my urban backyard. It was a beautiful 4 twinkling jewels in a line around a colourful smudge in the deep dark. That's incredible. What a cool thing. For a cheap plastic telescope, that's awesome, right?
That's awesome, yeah.
I'm just checking I didn't miss any other crow males.
Do they do edge highlighting on both edges or just one edge? I think just one. So let's do it on the top edge so it's like lights hitting from the window.
I think that's the only crow male, so that's good. Got it. Yeah, thank you, Martina. I happened to look at the same time, but thanks, Martina, for pulling that into the chat again. Cook dinner before 8 p.m. then. Yeah, Doig and I have tried to resolve that we're going to start cooking more. I know we say that a couple of times a year on the reg, and then it never happens.
I have been cooking more recently.
You have been cooking slightly more, yeah.
But mostly for myself.
Yeah, that's true. I'd eat something like that with you, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. We should just make all of Patrick's recipes.
I mean, I'd love to. A lot of Patrick's recipes require things that we can't get here, though. Or have a lot of ingredients in them.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of Patrick's recipes are like, add your red wine to your Texas smoky barbecue brand sauce, and then simmer it for 7 hours in your brisket cooker. And I'm like, I don't have any of this. I can't. I'm sure we can find some Patrick recipes, though, that have everything that we have, or use everything that we have. And we have a lot of cookery books. The Skyrim one is really good.
Yeah, remember that red bean thing we used to
Yeah.
make?
Oh, I love that.
Or red guard
rice.
That was it.
Let me know what you have. We just have access to the kind of stuff you would get in an English market, basically.
You know what those are like, Patrick, right?
You know, so like European fruit and veg, peppers, potatoes, onions, leeks, broccoli, string beans.
Bangers and mash. Nice, Patrick. Nice.
I mean, bangers and mash is good though, right? It's good.
Is bangers and mash a English thing, or is it another not an English thing?
I think it's an English thing.
Okay.
Like Toad in the Hole. We just need to get a little bit of kitchen equipment, but I think the hardware store near us might have some. Because we don't have stuff like a potato masher. We don't even have a potato peeler.
Maybe we should get things for the kitchen.
Yeah, maybe.
We bought a vacuum cleaner. It's time.
We do have a stick blender, yes. We do. That is something I have. I use it to make soup. Does it work as a masher? Okay. I can do that then. Pookie says I'm planning on making a Lancashire hot pot in my slow cooker this weekend. Oh my gosh.
Bring it round, Pokey.
For real, like slow cooked stew is one of my favourite things, but we don't have a slow cooker. I mean, stew is still makeable without a slow cooker. It's just slightly less, you know, melty. Lovesick says, I'm just here having tofu veggie stir fry every week. That sounds healthy though. If you like it and it's healthy, then, you know, good for you. Yeah, which is really good, so it's fine, exactly. If it's really good, then heck yeah. There's like a softness to the Ghibli stuff. Like, I wonder if it's worth highlighting all the stuff that you have on the underlayer there, you know, the actual paint strokes of the reddish brown wood colour.
And what?
and then using a horizontal blur on it to soften it out so you have a base to paint over the top on.
So do you mean a vertical blur or a horizontal blur?
Horizontal blur. So it goes with the grain of the wood. It just softens out a little bit.
That?
Yeah. I know, like, it's a subtle difference, right? But
Yeah.
you could get a multi-cooker, which is also a slow cooker, rice cooker, pressure pan. We've already got a really good rice cooker, but I'm up for kitchen recommendations if you guys have any.
It's not exactly royalty free, Pat. We have to pay a subscription for it from Epidemic Sound, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Epidemic's pretty good. You pay like 10 a month, and it excludes your channel from getting struck by copyright stuff. And you can use anything from their library, and their library's pretty huge. What was this song? It should say at the top, so Let Your Body Go Crazy instrumental version by Xenosign.
Yeah, that should be right. Yeah, that's right.
Have you ever heard of Ratatan? No, I've only heard of Ratata. Wait, multi-cookers are excellent. Get one you can make yogurt in, so easy and cheap. How do you make yogurt in a multi-cooker?
So one thing I observed from the Ghibli floorboards is that the highlight isn't exactly right on the edge. If you look here, it catches the light here, but then there's a little bit, just a little bit extra. I might just be like, yeah, you imagining it? Maybe, oh yeah, it was clearer here, where it's catching here, but it still has the like chamfered, like beveled edge of the wood and then the dark.
Well,
so.
that's that piece of wood only. That's the thing, is like they handle each piece of wood slightly differently depending on what it is. Like you can see that piece of wood you're hovering over now is very tight to the one next to it. It's very flush up against it, pushed up against it.
Mm-hmm.
But the one next to that on the left is looser. There's a much bigger gap between it and the next plank over. If you move your mouse to the left, that gap there.
Yeah.
You see how you could figure that that would have a little bit of give to it if you're wiggling your foot on it?
Right.
So like the one that you're looking at has like a piece of wood that's almost been scooped out of it, where the edges are regular and flattened, and therefore is catching the light in a different way.
Right, yeah. There's also the fact that like we're more straight on here than we are necessarily farther across here. So we'd be seeing like this less, but like my point was, I moved the highlight down a little and I think it looks a bit better.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna maybe darken in this edge here a little bit just to get that feeling of depth. But we'll see.
I think you actually want to lighten that edge a little. I think the main thing is not to handle everything in a regular way. Like, rather than moving every single highlight down and then darkening every single edge, I think you want to move some highlights down and darken some edges. Have some wide dividers between some planks and some narrow dividers between others to make it look hodgepodge.
Okay.
Yeah. Scoop of existing yogurt, bottle of UHT milk, put it on the yogurt setting for like 8 hours. If you have to buy yogurt to put into your yogurt maker to make yogurt, I wonder about that.
If you have to what?
Buy yogurt to make yogurt. It's only a little. I see. So from one bit of yogurt, you can make much more yogurt. Yeah, Pat says gives a sense of being beveled. Yogurt multiplier. Yog. That does sound good. Can you make flavored yogurts? I do love yogurt. Yogurt's good with so many things. Oh shit, it's past 9.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I didn't realize. Oh shit. I have to go. I'm gonna finish my tea first though.
Oh, you are you?
Yeah, I've still got it next to me. Oh shit. Can you guys I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna talk about what day it is. I'm not. I said I'd stop this madness. I am gonna ask you guys though. Y'all got any plans for the weekend? I have a lot of work I need to catch up on, so that's what I'll be doing. Oh, Pat says it took me forever to realize the Yogscast was named after yogurt because in the US we pronounce it yogurt. Yeah. Yeah, we call it yogurt over here. So that is what the Yogs are named after. Pretty funny, the first time I heard the American pronunciation of yogurt was, I think, when I watched The OC. And I think the wife was like getting some yogurt. And I was like, yogurt? Yogurt? Is that like a certain brand?
I call it yogurt. So, don't know what you're talking about. I call it, it's yogurt.
Yogurt.
You gotta go get yogurt.
I love yogurt though. It sounds so, it's such a clumsy word. It sounds so bumbling.
Yogurt. You sound like a frog.
Yogurt. It's a very English word. Like that pronunciation in particular is very English.
Yogurt. Let's go get a yogurt from the fridge. I love my yogurt from the fridge.
Yogurt. Oi, Cindy! Get me some yogurt!
It's next to the Fosters.
We even have a special brand called Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt, Go-Gurt, go! Go-Gurt, Go-Gurt, go! It's yogurt on the go. Is it in a tube? Alex says I'm gonna have a backyard whiskey evening with my housemate and my neighbor. I'm bringing out my Japanese, Scotch, and local craft single malts. Oh my gosh, Alex, that sounds amazing. Have a good time.
Yogurt. I love yogurt. Yogurt. I love yogurt.
It's a water bottle.
That's what you sound like. Yogurt.
That's what you sound like.
That's what you sound like. You love your yogurt.
I'm Michael doing an impression of an English person. This is what I think they sound like.
That is what they sound like. That is totally what they sound like.
Totally.
Yes, totally.
Just like an English person would say.
My favourite thing is Doig doing an English accent. It's so good.
I sound great. You can't do Scottish.
You sound great.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you do. I can't deny it. You do sound amazing.
Dupus, did I just sound English to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you fooled all of us. It was so good.
Who just came through the front door and started talking on the microphone?
Who was that? Who was that? Doig? Are you here? Doig, there's a strange man.
Dame Doigie Smith. I didn't sound like Maggie Smith. What are you talking about?
You did a little bit. Pat says, you think with all the kilt side wear I'd learn how to do a Scottish accent, but it's too intimidating. Oh, don't worry, Pat.
Don't worry, Pat. I don't know how to do one either.
You've chased a dream. I'm sure you'd be great at it.
I'm still waiting for mine to come in the post.
I mean, look at Doig. He doesn't sound Scottish most of the time. Oh, that's good. Look at that.
I'm not a very good example of sounding Scottish though.
You see, your Scottish accent is amazing. I don't know how you do it.
You don't. Just don't say the T in words where there's 2 in a row.
Little
Like Scottish or letter.
Scottish.
I'll have you find that we Scots have adapted
Letter.
to the letter T in our words. You just gotta call someone a wee joker.
Didn't no do that.
It's gonna no.
Gonna no do that.
I mean, you can
You
say
wee joker.
you can say dinny, but the fucking phrase is gonna no.
Didn't know.
It's from, what is it? Something the Fat? Oh, what's the fuck? Oh, Tune the Fat. Yeah, there's a
Purple burglar alarm.
purple burglar alarm.
Yeah.
Ha! Fuck all y'all. I can say it. Purple burglar alarm. I can even do it with my
even do
arse
it?
rolling.
With your rolling arse. Pat says a Scottish animator who did these animations of pigeons speaking Ouija. It's hilarious. Pigeons are great, man.
You love that Scottish Batman still persists. I think you're the biggest fan of Scottish Batman.
You're the one keeping it alive.
Maybe second to Kevin, who animated it.
Scottish Batman. Mum?
We should do a whole short or
About
something
Scottish Batman?
about Scottish. Yeah, it would
Kevin
fucking
already
take
did
off.
it.
I mean, like a little pilot.
Little pilot. A pilot. A pilot.
Well, a
Of all
short.
the ideas we have, you want to do a pilot for Scottish Batman. And the premise is that he speaks in a Scottish accent.
What? Wait. Try and say what Patrick just wrote.
Oh my gosh. I dare think the folks are saying that right. Bottom line is, you're gonna get money for nothing. For nothing!
So what does that what did Patrick say?
I don't
What does that
think
mean?
folks are saying that right. Bottom line is, you're gonna get money for nothing.
Yeah. India, I have to go Swift.
I do have to go, but listen. I don't know why I expected that to tell you anything. That's the sound of my teacup. I've still got tea in it.
Doig is very Scottish. He just prefers to use his English accent most of the time. Do I sound English? That's the thing. Because I don't think I do.
Give me your English accent, Doig.
What? No, is my natural accent, does it sound English? Because I don't think it does.
I want to hear what you think English sounds like.
I remember the first time I met your friends, and you were like, "Oh, like this is Michael. He's down from Scotland for the day or something." And all of them turned and were like, "Scottish, but we can understand you." I was like, "Oh, ho, 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 ho."
Forgive them. Forgive them. It was but a joke.
A memorable joke, clearly.
Yeah, clearly. It made a mark. I was like, no, no.
You were
Don't
like,
make the stereotypical Scottish humour jokes. No.
"Leave my
Please.
poor bear alone."
Don't embarrass me. No. Yeah, Ula says you do sound Scottish to me, but a soft one. It shows more once in a while. Yeah,
It shows in certain words,
it comes through every now and then.
or if I'm angry.
Again, though, I wish you'd show me your
You won't
English
understand me if I'm angry. What?
accent. Show me your English accent.
Yogurt. Yogurt. I love yogurt.
Say,
I can only do it when I say yogurt now.
say, you wouldn't understand me when I'm angry.
You wouldn't understand. No, I can't. I don't
You
know.
can, come on, be brave. You wouldn't understand me when I'm angry.
You wouldn't understand me when I'm angry.
That's very good, Doig.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Now your turn.
To do what?
A Scottish accent.
You wouldn't understand me when I'm angry.
You don't sound Scottish though. There's something
What is
missing.
wrong?
You just go like gruff, and that's it.
Yeah. Then I'll become a pirate. I go to my pirate place.
Yeah, exactly.
You wouldn't understand me when I'm yogurt.
You just sound English. You sound like an English pirate. That's all I hear.
Nay.
You wouldn't understand. Like I can't do what you're doing
Nay.
because you're like you wouldn't
I'm
understand
Scottish.
me if I'm angry.
You wouldn't understand
That's all
me
you
when
sound
I'm
like to me.
angry.
You wouldn't understand me if I'm
Wouldn't
angry.
they understand me? You wouldn't understand me.
Yeah, I'll come back now, your hair.
Wow. 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 Wow.
What?
Wow.
I'm trying.
Wow.
I don't often try and do an American.
Wow.
Not that was
Wow.
Boston.
Wow.
Stop saying wow. You try an American accent. Go for it.
Y'all
Yeah.
come back now, you hear? It's just me yelling.
It's just you
just
yell.
me yelling. I sound no different.
I done being educated and jobletized.
I done being educated and jobbatized.
Yeah, that's the thing. India just sounds like Barbosa.
I just sound like me.
You best start believing in ghost story. I do it in a Scottish fucking thing.
You're
but-
in one.
Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah, you just sound like Barbosa when you try and sound like me.
Barbosa, my one true love.
Oh yeah, do the I'm walking here.
Hey, 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 hey. I'm walking here.
There you go.
There you go.
Are there any typical sentences you can say to mimic the Royal English? Yes.
Royal English?
Fuck the Irish. I think is one of them.
What is Royal English? Is that like when someone's like, one should not take their tea before they have their crumpet? Is that Royal English?
Is that what
I'm
it's,
the queen.
is that what it sounds like when you rev a New Yorker's engine? Hey, 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 hey. You do actually do the I'm walking here really, really well.
Thanks. Hey, yo. Forget about it.
Hey.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey,
Hey,
yo.
yo. Forget about it.
That's an in joke.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. You don't have to sound like the queen, but that's a plus.
I could sound like the Queen right now. You ready?
Doig, no. Doig, I can sense this joke coming. No, stop. Stop. We don't joke about dead people. It's mean. Stop. Stop. One does.
Joke about it.
No, I feel mean.
You know how we were watching Kingsman? I thought that the guy at the beginning and his son, I thought that was the king and the prince for the longest part of that movie.
Yeah.
Until it was
They're
like,
not,
and there's King George. And I was like, oh.
No, they're just rich characters who are just rich and have a big mansion and a lot of staff. That movie was not very good.
That movie's batshit.
We stopped watching it. We still got 40 minutes to go, and I don't know if I can do it.
I'll watch the end at some point.
We started watching the new Bond though.
That's good.
The Die a Different Time one. No Time to Die. That's really good. I'm enjoying that a lot.
It's such a step up from Spectre.
Oh my gosh, yes. I wasn't expecting it to be, but it was. Die a different time. That's going to be the next Bond movie that comes out. Guess I'll die a different time. At some point, like, die. At some discernible point in the future, die.
There is a point in the movie where Bond's like, it's like, what is that? What is that? Die.
Die. He just flat out tell someone to die and then strangle them and then accidentally murder them.
Shh. Spoilers.
I'll die eventually, but I've got a lot on right now. It's pretty good. I'll die eventually, but I've got a lot on right now.
Yes. You were complaining
New
that
Bond theme.
that's the Spectre theme the song doesn't have the name of the movie in the as the title of the
Yeah,
song.
they broke tradition.
But you are really good at sounding like a Bond singer just now.
Thank you.
Do more.
I'm a Bond. A Bond singer singing about Bond. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Snake
Eater. He's the man who eats some snakes. Snake Eater. Bow, bow, bow. Anyway, I love Bond, and I was really sad when I watched the intro to Spectre, and just the song was like, nah, I've got my own thing. I'm gonna just do a title that's not that and never mention Spectre. And I was like, but no, the tradition of having the songs that are just called the name of the movie. And then No Time to Die brought it back.
Is there a particular James Bond chord progression or something that's just it's like wow, 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 or is it just the wailing catness of the instrumentation?
There's leitmotifs, and they weave them into every single Bond theme. It's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really cool. The musicality of Bond is actually very cool.
It is, yeah. Is it? No, that was the writer. Never mind. Did you know the James Bond theme was based on another melody, but they were just I just took that and I split up the notes. So rather than da 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 da, it was just do 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 do. Yeah. It's plagiarism.
Pain Gamer says there are other Bond themes that are not named after the movie. I feel like I'm realizing this for the first time.
There's what?
Other Bond themes that are not named after the movie. I'm realizing for the first time that my favorite Bond movie, Casino Royale, does not have a theme called Casino Royale.
I think it's just because a lot of the classic ones back then did Goldfinger.
There's something about there's something about the goofiness of having the song just straight up named the film that I really like.
Another Way to Die was the intro to Quantum of Solace.
You sent us something. What did you send us? How dare you! Let me have a look. This is good. This is good.
What is it?
Pat sent me a tweet that someone made, and it's quite good. Read it aloud. I'll do my best. I'm scared I'm going to ruin it. The Bond name. James name. Please to... What? Bond names the James. Are you alright? Bamed non's having a strong call a bondulance.
Okay.
Sorry. That's like right up my street in terms of humor.
That
Really
lives
got
on your
me.
street.
Yeah, that one lives on my street. I'm building a house for that one. It can stay. It's very good. Thank you, Sean Leahy. Sean Leahy at the punning man. He sure did pun.
License to pun.
License to pun. I'm so glad they gave it to that guy. Alright, I finished my tea, so I have no more excuse to delay. I must away to start my day. And then maybe sometime I'll get paid. Gotta go slay. Wish I could stay. Oh yeah, have an awesome weekend, guys. I almost forgot that the weekend was happening.
Wait, is it Friday?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
2 more days till One Piece. Yeah. I'm excited.
Do you want me to get you a crunchy?
What? Why would you get
So
me a
you can
crunch?
get that Friday feeling. English adverts. English humour. Oh, I'm asleep. Night night.
Go to work. You're 40 minutes late.
I'm not. I've decided I was gonna start 1:30. I'm 8 minutes late. Alright, I gotta go. Bye everyone.
Bye, Swifty.
Good luck, Doig, with everything.
Thank you.
You're gonna make amazing things. Have a fantastic weekend all. We'll see you on Monday. Well, I'll see you on Monday. Monday. Let's go.
Oh no, I can't tell that story.
Cat in creation.
The poison that killed Cusco. That poison? Cusco's poison. Emperor's New Groove is much better than anyone gives it credit for. It is such a fucking good movie. You've not seen it, and now we've swayed your opinion. Did you previously hate it? Like, what's going on there? You're like, man, that's hipster shtick. It was a salvage operation. What, Emperor's New Groove? Oh right, yeah, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy to think that like someone came in and was like, I'm gonna fix this movie. I think Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs was a similar sort of thing where they had a movie and then they fired the directors and they brought someone else on. And then they didn't like the direction it went in, so they fired that director and brought back the original directors. It's supposed to be a more traditional Disney movie. I bet you it was like Disney's response to Prince of Egypt or something. They're like, we got to do one of those. Let's do an Empire in the Sun. Let's make it, rather than it being, you know, Egyptian. Let's go with South America. Yeah, that'll do. Yzma had a really good villain song. I don't want to hear it now. Is that my voice? It's so good. It's a fucking great movie. So I studied at university, and it wasn't a animation specific course. It was called computer animation. Sorry, it wasn't an animation specific course. It was called computer animation. No, it's called computer arts. So it covered a range of stuff, like everything from like film editing to building graphics for websites, just a whole heap ton of stuff. And you could specialize whatever. But one year they had a visiting lecturer called Fraser McLean, and I remember he gave like almost voluntary optional talks, and he was the only one that seemed genuinely like animation was great, you know. Everyone else is like animation is the curriculum and it's kind of fun, but he's the first one I remember being like, no, really look at and study animation because there's something magical here. And one of the sequences that he showed to show that was the intro to Emperor's New Groove. You know, yo, he was so genuinely enthusiastic. Shnu, have you met Fraser? He's great. They gave him they gave him an area in our uni, and he basically just brought in all his animation books. That was the first place where I saw color scripts for like The Incredibles and stuff. Really put me on my path. Yeah, he went through the scene where Mr. Incredible is coming back, and it's like him and his wife talking in that kind of like dimly lit scene, and also like the scene where like he's trying not to punch his boss. Yeah, he's real good. I have so much new to add to this conversation. Go for it. Oh. think a lot of recent films, animated films, it feels like they're missing the how much you can show, and like they're written in a very tell kind of way. I miss the great storytelling. Like, me and Swifty were like, oh, we kind of like, we weren't that interested in watching Ruby Gillman. And then I think we heard talk of like, oh yeah, the like the trailers, like they gave away too much, but they kind of like missed, like they kind of like Elemental, they missed like the core, the heart of the movie or something. Or like, I don't know if we were just getting weird signals or different vibes or whatever. So we're like, let's give it a go. And as much as it had like moments of just like, that's kind of funny, there was something oddly kind of missing from it. Like there, it's hard to describe, but it's like that hook that really like catches you. And I was really hoping that they were going to go in an unexpected direction. And then they kind of just lent into the expected direction later on plot-wise. And I was like, oh, God. And Swifty's reaction every time there was like a kind of, not montage sequence, but every time there was like a kind of emotional moment for the character, some fucking pop song would come in. And India would like sigh and sink into the couch and just be like, give me an orchestral score, please. Like, it completely took her out of the movie. She's like, this fucking like poppy, like, yeah, I'm gonna be da 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 da, and just like, this is like completely same thing with this Super Mario movie. Like, fuck the decision making that was like, let's put popular songs. Like, let your movie stand on its own. Unless you've got like some pop singer who's like for instance, Tarzan. When they got Phil Collins involved in the actual soundtrack and they were like, cool, can you write some music for the thing? That is one example where you just like, fuck yeah. That worked. But I think you need to have people who are involved in writing music that's gonna have like that sort of, like similarly Spirit, where they got Brian. They got Brian to sing some songs for Spirit. I don't know. It just took us out of it. Not Cranston, no. Although I'd love to see Bryan Cranston score a movie. Yo, thanks for raiding. Welcome in. It's weird. It's like the takeaway is like, if we get a great, like if we put some like really good catchy songs on a movie, it'll make the movie better. And it's like, no, if you get like legitimately heartfelt songs that elevate and hook into the story of your movie, then you'll have, then that's what works about it. It's your birthday. Congratulations for aging one more year. I bet you that Barbie's success is based on the emotional core of the movie, not that it's based on Barbie. I bet you the fact that it's based on Barbie is part of the emotional storytelling of that film, and that you could only really tell that story with the avatar or the character of Barbie, and make those kind of. I've not even seen the movie, and I can tell that's like where they're going with it, and it's just stupid. It's not. Yeah. I don't know why there's this like collective groupthink like aspect to it. I really don't understand why, from the outside looking in, it seems like decision making is so flawed. It's a similar thing of like, man, multiverses are cool and they're in right now, so let's make a whole bunch of multiverses, and it's just like, no, make a good movie. It's not a simple thing to do, but it's where your focus should be. You talking about the philosophy of groupthink as a little toot comes out is sending you right. Like the whole, I tweeted about this. It's like one of the last tweets I've made. By the way, if you saw a retweet on my Twitter, it's because Swifty retweeted something, retweeted JJ's at like Storyboards, thinking she was logged in as her. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I was saying that like the takeaway from Spider-Verse's success is not that multiverses are popular. It's that Spider-Verse is a well-crafted story that resonates with people. And the fact that it involves a multiverse, it needed to involve a multiverse of other Spider-Men to allow itself to tell the story about one Spider-Man trying to find their own way. And it needed the multiverse as part of its story to tell its story. Multiverse in and of itself is a narrative structure in which to tell those kinds of stories. It's not why it was successful, but it's why its story could land the way it did. And we've seen, like, I almost rage quit. I actually did rage quit Space Jam 2. Then I started watching it again after I calmed down a little, and then I almost rage quit again. The thing about a multiverse as well is that if you have multiple versions of the same character, the thing that you often see in these multiverse stories or what ifs is that the stakes don't apply to a multiversal character as much as the core one. So you always see these things where they're like, oh wow, the character dies in a like really morbid way. Haha. And it's played off as a joke, and it's like, in that universe that character just fucking died. That's not comedy. Well, you know, it is played for comedy though. Oh, yeah, Space Jam 2 is essentially look at all the shit we have on our streaming service before we fucking kill that entirely. But the thing that they bring, like, Space Jam 1, okay, is, I would argue, a good movie. I genuinely enjoy rewatching Space Jam 1 the confluence of elements that had to come together to make that film a film is like, I would argue that the B plot of the basketball players who lose their abilities, like, they are genuinely funny moments. And you've got like 5 basketball players having to genuinely be like acting funny. And like the whole thing of like, there's a bunch of space aliens and they want to get the Looney Tunes to perform in their park is like a compelling kind of like, you know, I can get behind that. I couldn't figure out what the fuck Space Jam 2 was trying to do with its like either hero's journey or like theme or message or whatever. Like it was like they had this character and they were like, hey, this character had to sacrifice his sense of fun in order to succeed, and so he wants to impart that message on his son, but can't see that his son... It's like, hey, you have to learn the same lessons I did. And it's like, no, he doesn't. You're fucking rich. Like, I'm just going to put the elephant out in the room here. Your son's not going to struggle like you had to. Sorry. Anyway. The Space Jam 1 always felt like the fact that the Looney Tunes were like owned by Warner Brothers was like a side eye kind of like, haha, this is the case, but like Daffy kissing his own ass with the Warner Brothers symbol on his butt was like slipped in, just like this would be just a kind of side eye funny joke thing. And then it's like Space Jam 2 is just that joke for 2 hours. You feel like not every movie has to have a deep message in it. I disagree that like I disagree with that. I think don't conflate deep message with like some huge philosophical lesson or whatever. Like, I think anything that's trying to tell a compelling story or story that's going to like resonate with you needs to know what it's trying to say. Like, it could be simple as like, you know, alone weak, together strong. Ape together strong. It can be anything, but it's got to be there. Otherwise, you're just showing a sequence of events and hoping it entertains. It just has to make sense. Preach, yeah. Like, we tell one another funny stories. Like, I like drunk stories. Okay, drunk stories are a very good example. It's like, hey, I got so drunk that this happened to me, and like, etc., etc., etc. And they're aimed to get a laugh, but at the core of a drunk story is, don't drink this much or you will put yourself in like precarious situations. Most drunk stories are wrapped around this is not a good idea to do. Here's what I learned from it, and here's how I got through it. It's drunk monkey learn from observed behavior 101. Put yourself in precarious situations. Yes, I did say a T in there, Patrick, but I'm Scottish, so I might have missed one. All 3 The Hangover movies. There you go. They made Drunk Story into a trilogy. I went out for a business meeting one evening and it happened to be St. Patrick's, and we started the evening talking about the game project we're going to work on, and at the end of the evening / morning, I guess it was in the early hours, I ended up putting a man to bed. Tucked him right in, helped him walk home, threw up in a garbage bin. What did I learn from that? Never gonna do a business meeting on St. Patrick's Day anymore. Also learned that humanity can be selfish as fuck that day. You're always the sober person in parties, and from my own experience, people get so drunk they forget things, or they remember and just try to gaslight me into thinking I don't remember. So that same night, there was 2 programmers. There was the game development lead. There was me. I was going to be doing art on it. So the 4 of us, okay? They decided that they were going to like down pints or whatever. The game dev lead was fine, obviously used to it. The 2 programmers, one of them decided to stop early because they knew they couldn't hold as much alcohol. And one of them, which is the one I ended up putting to bed, got so shit-faced that they like disappeared in the bathroom for ages. We ended up having to go find them. As we're walking home, the game dev lead was like, I'm really hungry. I'm gonna get some food. Okay? So I'm like, okay, but this guy is like throwing up everywhere. He's like, I'll just be 5 minutes. I was like, right. So I'm standing with this guy who is falling over, like, into the streets. I'm holding him over a garbage bin, and this guy orders a pizza. And then I'm like, right, can you help me? Like, he comes out with a box of pizza. I'm like, all right, we need to figure, do you know where this guy lives? And like, he was like, oh yeah, on this street. And then that guy who organized the meeting spurred this guy on to get fucking shit-faced, decided that he was gonna get a fucking taxi and just fuck off. Leaving me literally holding this baby programmer. And I was like, wow. Wow. Turns out that was Ben. And then after this happened, I was asked to leave the team. A little bit later, but you know, unrelated, but also related. Fuck it. You guys play Steam games? You ever play a game called Depth? I think it was called Depth. the one with the sharks. You could play as the sharks, and you could the shark game. And you could play as divers that are trying to get treasure, and you can play as sharks that are trying to hunt them down. Yeah, that game, that was the game I was gonna work on. Yeah, the lead developer on that game, or like lead designer or whatever, that's the guy who left me holding a drunk person and fucked off with his pizza. We were robbed. Ah, you weren't really. He did not even share the pizza. I have a lot of heartbreak pizza stories, let me tell you. Oh no, the pizza arc. Oh, I'll long. I need some positive pizza. I've got tons of positive pizza stories. I love pizza. Yeah, takes a slice of Doig's pizza. Okay, let me set the scene for you. I believe this is like the same thing. I don't know if you've ever heard, there was a really strong storm of winds in Scotland. Not specifically in Scotland, but it got its own name in Scotland. And I can't for the life of me remember if it's the same storm, but this happened on a really, really windy day. So I don't know, they called it Hurricane Ball Bag. And I think it's the same day that spawned the clip, "Oh my god, trampoline." If you've ever seen that. Yes. Hurricane Ball Bag. So this is potentially my Hurricane Ball Bag story / it was around the same year era. And yeah, oh my god, trampoline. Anyway, I'm at work. I worked in a game studio, and I see the storm outside. And I get worried for my girlfriend at the time. I'm like, hey, you know, I know you're in town. Are you doing okay? Like, it's really stormy. Are you like safe? Like, are you, you know, inside? How's it going? Okay. I don't hear from them for hours. I'm like calling. I don't hear from them. So it gets to the point where I'm like waiting around a bit, and then I'm like, okay, maybe they've made it home. I don't know. So I'm gonna head back and see if they're there. I make it home. I'm there maybe 15 minutes, a half hour, maybe an hour. I'm getting worried. I'm like texting. I eventually get a reply that says, you know, I'm okay. I was doing this. We've ended up in a bar. We've ended up in a bar. I don't have my coat though. Can you bring it to me? And I'm like, what? Oh yeah, ball bag. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, no, can you get a taxi back? It's really windy and I've literally just walked through it. It's not pleasant. And so they're like, no, like we've gotten like, basically it was like, I'm here with this guy, a friend. Let me just Let me just do this. Oh, a friend. A friend. I'm here with this guy and this friend. We're in this bar. They do pizza next door. And they let you eat the pizza in here. Like, it's really cool. If you bring me my coat, we can get pizza together. I'm like, pizza, wind, pizza, storm, rain, wind, but pizza though. Fine. So I take the coat, I walk back into town. It's like a 20-minute walk. Okay? 25-minute walk. I get down there. I brought the coat. They're sitting at a table together, like side by side. Okay? And I clock them, and then after I clock the pair of them, I notice that they have pizza boxes on their table. And they're empty. And so I get there, I bring the coat, and I was like, oh, have you guys already eaten? And they're like, oh yeah, but you can order next door, and like bring it over. And I'm like, all right, do you want to come with me to, like, and we can order together? Or like, oh no, we'll hold the seats. I'm like, all right. I'm really angry by this point. I'm real mad. So I was like, all right. At this point, I am hungry. And so I go next door, I order pizza, I sit in the pizza place alone, fuming, like, what the fuck is going on? I get my pizza, I bring the pizza to the bar, I sit down, I open the box. Okay? I'm like, okay, I got pizza, we'll just chill out for a bit, wait out the storm, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. The guy reaches over and takes a slice of my pizza. Doesn't ask. Just takes a slice of my pizza. This guy is now dead to me. Dead to me. Yeah. Long story short, I left that girlfriend mutually on mutual terms. And she ended up with that guy. Who'd have thought? Fucking. Are they married now? I don't have a fucking clue. I do, however, think that whatever level of sympathy or empathy, like, you know how you have like an upper limit? You know, in The Grinch, where they're like, his heart grew 3 sizes that day. Well, mine did the opposite. That was the day that Doig's heart shrank 3 sizes that day. That's my pizza story. Thanks, Ben. Ben knows that story. Swifty knows that story. Stoic villain origin story. Yes. I know. I've told this story on stream before. I only have so many stories. I've been streaming for longer than I've been alive. I'm making a floor texture for a jail cell because of all the crimes I then went on to commit. And I'm adding in some cool extra colors. Yeah, it's for this jail cell. I'm basically hand painting the textures for it. Do you have something to share? I'm not. I say all the crimes. I don't think I've done anything criminal. I once stole Tazo from a small child when I was also a small child. They had one of the rare ones, so I took it. It's okay, because karma, years later, a kid stole my Pokemon cards, so I felt the pain of loss, and I haven't stolen since. I wonder how much that I had a shiny like Blastoise. I wonder how much that shit would be worth these days. I'm a very entertaining storyteller. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I only tell good stories when I'm angry. Or not angry, when it was painful. Couple million. Yeah, imagine. Start my fortune. Blastoise. Shiny Blastoise. Card worth does not matter. Would you want to sell it? If it would make me some money, yeah. I don't care about having a Pokemon card. It was not that. That looks like a Japanese one. Or a fake one. Oh no. 2012 Pokemon Black and White. No, it would have been earlier than this. This would have been first gen or whatever. Are you kidding? This thing was sold unheard at auctions for $200,000. What's special about this one? Or was it sold in 2012? The 1998 gold border Blastoise Pokemon card. Yeah, I don't think I had this one. That's cool though. I would have been around 1998 though. But I think the UK ones, we got like cards late and stuff. The UK ones weren't as, I don't think they've ever been as expensive. Steal your Blastoise card back and buy a house. Yeah, man. I never realized how involved it was to buy a house. Do you know roughly how much you have to pay in fees to buy a house in the UK? Because I didn't know. But I'm starting to get an idea. Did you think it was just a one-time purchase? I mean, no. I just didn't realize there was a whole bunch of shit around it. So basically, in order to buy a house, you have to also hire a solicitor who handles all the like legal stuff around the buying and selling of a property. And so they can cost a whole lot. And you have to do like stamp duty tax that they handle. You also, like, if you were getting an amount from someone to help contribute towards the sale, you have to get a declaration of it being given to you as a gift in writing that the solicitors have to write up. So in order to receive money to help you buy a house, you have to pay the solicitor money to receive the money to help you to buy a house. It's I guess in our society acceptable, but it's fucking vulturistic. You know all of those jokes in TV where they tell jokes about lawyers and you're like, oh man, come on, lawyers can't be that bad. I get them now. The one and only revised edition dual land I ever pulled, a volcanic island blue red, was scammed off of me by a kid who also bullied me at school by taking advantage of me not knowing how much it was worth. That card would be worth $500 today. Unrelated, he died of a drug overdose in his early 20s. I win, bitch. Wow. You certainly do win. At life, I guess. Children are harsh. Children are certainly harsh. I mean, even in primary school, children are awful. There was one kid in my school who pooped in the bag of another kid at my school. Like, that's awful. Yeah. I didn't realize I remembered that, but I actually remember both the kids' names. Yeah. Yeah. We would have been... Oh, it must have been like... primary 4 or 5, maybe? So 9 or 10 years old. You didn't do defecation crimes. Okay, party, good to know. I also did not. I think the kid that pooped in someone's bag was also the same kid during the when we were going to go to high school. We got like a 1-day visit or 2-day visit or something, like just to go and see like what high school was going to be like while we were still at primary. And the kid that pooped in someone's bag is also the same kid that was running around. Basically, our school had a hall that was like the assembly hall, like where you would go for assemblies, blah, 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 blah. It was also where they put on stage plays and stuff, concerts, whatever. This big hall had corridors that encircled it. So on one side there was like a long corridor, and then on the other side there was more of like a waiting room, like room type thing. But at the front entrance side, there was there was a glass partition, and there was a double door. You might see where I'm going with this, made of glass. As part of the glass partition. So you got panes of glass, and then you got doors that you can push made of glass that like make a wall with a door that you can push. This kid ran full pelt expecting to hit glass door. Did not hit glass door. Hit glass. I can't remember if they went through the glass. I don't think they did. I think they just full on hit the glass and like cracked the shit out of it. Which I think is probably worse than going through it, because, you know, it's strong enough to like withstand running into a wall. So, on the one-day visit to high school, this kid's first day of high school, he fucking ran into a wall. Oh, God. I'd rather shit in someone's bag, says Martin. Oh my gosh. I wonder where they are now. Somewhere with a broken nose. Yeah. I got real distracted from doing this. That's kind of neat how like the these are hitting the highlights here. I think maybe what I want to do is like maybe not put highlights where it's not hitting. Like you got strong highlights here where the light is hitting, but not so much here in the shadow. So I think I'm gonna do that, because I feel like here it's neat, and then here you're like maybe not as strong here. Yeah, you had to pay £400 just to remove the old owner's name from the deed and put your name on it. Yeah. Feels like it's getting there. Hey, Rennie, right here. How you doing? Oh, take care, Lovesick. You've never witnessed a food fight. We need rats. Maybe I can make a little rat hole somewhere. Should I make a rat model? Or are we gonna go with the lob rat, I guess? I feel like if a rat scurried out of a hole, you'd be like, "Oh, rat." I feel like if a lob rat scurried out of a hole, you'd be like, no. Like, they got a cute face, but they got an armored body and pincers. You're doing some writing and consuming coffee. Very good. Shnu might be off. I'm feeling pretty good about this floor. More so than it was before. You like the Rennie rats? What if I did a fan art of a Rennie rat? It's funny because we were talking about cinematic universes and multiverses a bit ago. I can send you the blend file of my Yankee rat. Make a cinematic shared universe. Kids love that. No, they fucking don't. Hollywood executives love that. Because it thinks they're going to make them a boatload of cash. What they don't understand is that you need compelling characters and storylines. And you can have those regardless of whether they're set in a multiverse or not. They just want actors to act together. Like, it makes sense for a Marvel universe because the comics end up doing that. But I would argue that comics storytelling in terms of like having so many characters interact with one another for extended periods of time, I don't know if it necessarily makes for great storytelling. Now, I've never read a great deal of comics. I will say this. However, I do know that at certain points they decided to reboot universes, and I think a big reason for that was that their soap opera just ran out of things to tell you. Well, like, we've told stories about these characters for 40 years. What if they started again? Hey Doig, if you put Rennie's rat or any particular rat into the overlay v2, can I make a stupid request? What's your request? Do you want me to put a camera on the rat? Do you remember that? I'm not gonna make it multiply infinitely. That breaks things.
I miss it. You get a whole bottle. What?
What the? No.
Doig?
No.
Doig?
No.
Doig?
Fuck.
Doig?
What is this?
Doig?
No.
Doig?
What the fuck?
Doig? Doig, what did you do? What is this?
Nice. The Doig. No. Doig. No. Doig. Fuck. It is good. So I'm hearing you out. I'm hearing you out. What is it? My super quote request is have her deal with some less spammable, higher value to summon the rats, and it basically does that, but in a controlled fashion. It fires off for like 5 seconds and then stops and cleans up after itself. Unless. Alright, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so hello. It's Miss Scrunglepants. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand her at all. So she comes in and goes, brr. If I don't pay attention the right way, she either taps me on the leg or scratches the back of my chair and then does a big stretch. Looking. Take the bait. Come on. Cat brain. Activate cat brain. Cat brain. She's just sitting watching this. Cat brain activate. Little cute thing. She's so small. I have an idea. Remember the story yesterday about her investigating a hoodie that was on the floor? This is what we get. This is like, what is this? Gone. Okay. Usually they like things being hidden under things, but I guess this particular one is like, I don't recognize this being here. Alright, Patrick, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Did you see the cat just now? This is Sparrow. See ya. They are adorable. Alrighty. So I guess we do the same sort of floor. Floor here. What is this? What happened here? Guess this is just, I guess just down here. I guess don't know where that came from. I guess at the end of this corridor we would have like a partition here. Maybe like a door here eventually. I wonder if there would be another cell, like on the other side, in terms of like ship width. Maybe just like storage or something. Yeah, probably some like foreground storage or something. Let me check the diagrams. The Bond's name, James' name, please too. What? Bond's name's the James. Are you alright? Bames known's having a strong call of bunches. Yeah, nice. Show concept. No, not showing concept. You mean your concept? I'm not looking for your concept at the moment. I'll find your concept though later in a sec. Don't know what I grabbed just now. Shit, what am I on? Onsta, that's fine. Cool. Let's lock that. Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, let me find your concept. Briggity 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 brig briggity briggity brig briggity briggity brig briggity briggity brig. Briggity briggity brig briggity briggity brig. I found your sky turtles as well. Oh, you had some stairs. Towards that side. Some for there's also a bucket. All right. Okay, I found the reference. Bam. cool. So here's the sky turtles. And then this is Swifty's realistic skeleton doodle. I guess this is where Swifty would want them. And then we would be standing here. Not bad though, right? From concept to execution. I might have made it wider. I guess this was supposed to be like chain wrapped around a bar. I mean, the concept doesn't make any sense. There's no door here, but we figured that one out. I think Swifty was just trying to prioritize being able to see into this jail cell, so I kind of get it. Don't grump me, I'm giving you props. Maybe I take away the crossbars so it's less I like that better. Hopefully in this version of the game, Swifty's not going to be able to phase out through the bars. The door will require opening. Chain, impossible. Yeah. Okay, so Swifty's got some barrels in the foreground there, and I got a barrel right here. So let's make a barrel. I think barrels are going to serve us very well. This is game design 101. If you design the style of your barrel for your game environment, it can infect the entire aesthetic of your entire game. Oh, holy shit. Cylinder's already pretty well unwrapped. No, we can't just leave it like that. That's not right. It's not correct. Okay, so I'm going to mark some seams, select it, hit unwrap. Ooh, okay, what are we left with? Okay. Do I want to straighten it out so it's easier to paint? No. Do I want to mirror it so it's easier to paint? Yes, because you can never see. No, maybe not. I'm not going to mirror it, but I am going to flip the mirror. So I'm going to overlap them, but like it's not gonna mirror, it's gonna go around one half and then the other half. can you just grab the line and scale to Y? I don't do that, but you could. You could scale 0, Y. Yeah. Same difference. I tend to do Shift W, align to Y. It's the same thing. No mirror but tile it. Yeah, well, what I'm thinking is like if I have them overlap like this. Oh, that's different. I think. Ah, did I scale it? No. Why is that slightly different? Just. Oh, there we go. Cool. So if I do this. Okay. Then it shouldn't mirror, but it should overlap. So like the left side to the right side is going to meet, the right side is going to meet the left side. So if I make it as if the wood has like a, like if the planks of the barrel have a meeting point here, I should be fine. We'll see. Well, it should be fine. It'll be even more fine if I do M by distance. Too many merge. 0.01. 0.05. Yeah. Cool. Oh, that's neat. It's a little slide out. It's fun. Whoa! Tier 3? Holy shit. Whoa! Look. It's shiny. Get that shine. Get that shine. Where'd that shine go? There we go. Shiny. Ta-da. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, shiny. Thank you very much. Tier 3 for 22 months. That's amazing. So Sama, thank you. Even if it's not been the tier 3 for the 22 months, but that's what the text told me. You love yourself some Bird and Bear Content. Thank you. Let's give it to Swift. No. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Dum 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 dum. Cool. I've caught a boy. I just looked down and saw him. Little man. Yeah, he making biscuits on it. Oh, oh, hello. Do you like that? Is that good? You did a little brrr. Ah, got you. He's underneath my desk now. Hello. Hello, cutums. Yappa. Good little man. Good little man. Your one loved cat, little man. He's a little wall-eyed. You're purring. Aww. Little stretch. Little man. You're my big favorite. Kitten, Cam. So I'm probably gonna do the barrel as its own texture and make it kind of smaller. So we can probably do something like this. He's singing. This is Kuma sitting far enough away from you and making little chirps of "please give me lunch" that starts around about 11 and goes on for an hour and a half. Because he doesn't eat dry. I've not seen him eat dry food in the morning in a while. So he just spends the whole morning just like hungry. My guess is he eats what's left from the last night, like at around 5, and we never see him eat or something. I don't know. We got real excited and ran over to his bowl when I went to the kitchen this morning. And I poured out some new dry food, and Sparrow is like face first in there eating, and he's just like, no. Where's the wet food? It's cool. I think I'll use this space here for like maybe a little graphic that we can put on certain barrels. Maybe a label or something. Splashes water in dry food. Now it's wet. I have seen like pellets of dry food in their water bowl. It's across the kitchen, so I don't know how they do it. Oh, he's gone. Kuma? Kuma? He's a good boy. He's a good. Yeah, he's a good. Good morning. UV export layout, textures. Brig barrel. UV. All right, so we'll make it 1024. Support UV layout, and then Back to here. Do a quick this. File, open recent. Brick barrel. Cool. Oh, he back. He back to be all hussy. All rub against my leg, all cute like, all asking. No reaction. Those are the eyes of a cat who's like, I do not wish to play. Please give me food. I'm so hungry. Little bastard, man. I think there's people just outside our door he's gone to listen to. Too red. Calm it down. Oh wow. Hang on. Oh shit, yeah, brightness 13% jitter, that's too high. This is a lot of what I used to do when I was working on a game called Mutiny. We were developing, that was when I was first developing in Unity, and so we were kind of learning all the ropes back then. The meowing has begun. But yeah, barrels and crates and boats and weapons and stuff. So I wonder if there's an example of a Ghibli barrel. You want to learn programming in VR with Unity? Yeah, go for it. Me and Swifty watched a video, and it was someone spending an entire week inside of the metaverse from Meta, or Facebook's metaverse, and my gosh. How is it so terrible? I mean, is it just the like kind of like trying to get things to work in networked multiplayer is that like holding it all back. I mean, the lighting is so dark and like awful. Like where they like, we have to build our own game engine first. And it's like, what? Because you don't want to give Unity any money? What's, yeah. He was talking about like one of the only sponsors or partners officially in there is Wendy's, and it's like, why would you pick a partner with a product you literally cannot consume inside of the metaverse? Why would you pick food? Why wouldn't you pick, I don't know, visual entertainment, bands? Streaming services. I guess they're all doing their own any form of entertainment. I don't know, Blizzard. A tabletop fucking company. Fucking, here's an official Wendy's restaurant. I bet you Wendy's just did it for a laugh. They're like, watch this. Hold my soda. And then you have something like VR chat that exists and is like infinitely better. And already running and user base and everything. Yeah, you have to do better than VR chat. I have no, I didn't keep track of how long they were in development. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time. Just painting some textures. I've been watching The Office, the US version, and I'm like around season 4, I think. And it's the part where it's like the modernity of real life is impacting a paper company that sells paper. But it's like, you know, this young dude's coming in, he's now in corporate, he's like being like, okay, this is the future, and talking about like websites and Blackberries. And I'm digging in my head trying to remember like where the internet was in like 2006 or 7 or whenever 2008 maybe it's set now, I'm not sure. Like I'm trying to see where what the basis for the humor is at that time. Cause like there's characters in there going like, oh, let me know when the website is up. That sounds exciting. And it's like, you gotta today's age, you gotta have a website just to function. Did I hear about these new paper-based single-use vapes? I had not until you just said it right now. They're made by rolling tobacco in a piece of paper. Revolutionary. Usually. Nice. Nice. You got me. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, Flash is probably still Macromedia. Dude, I used Flash when it was Macromedia. I used Flash since before Adobe bought it. Alrighty, let's save this. A brig a barrel. Save. Back to Photoshop. Sorry, back to Blender. New material. Brig barrel. Image texture. Open. Textures. Brig barrel. Open. Nice. Cool. All right, back in Blender. No specular. Nice. Cool. Cheesy art. Oh, that's quite something. Barrel's textures, no worry. What? That's an interpretation there. Oh, I see the pink at the end. Oh, and I see. Oh God. Hang on. Okay, we're safe now. Jesus. Demonetized, yeah. I didn't see it at all until I was like, what? And then went back to the texture sheet and I was like, oh no. How could this have happened? Oh, we all know what you're following for now, Lucifer. Sorry. Although, name of sort of demonic creature, bunch of numbers. That's a pretty sus username right there. Thank you for throwing some bombs to prove you're human. Oh! 123903. Not a bot, Doig. Okay. It was sussy. You can't tell me that's not a sus type of username. I bet you Martina already marked you down on the watch list. Don't give me that. I didn't. Fine. Now pay. Pay what? It's going okay, Viz. People asked why I was drawing a big long schlong. There's the clip. It's just an unfortunate UV unwrap placement. Here we go. That's quite something. Barrel's textures, no worry. What? That's an interpretation there. Oh, I see the pink at the end. Oh, and I see. Oh God. Hang on. Oh dear. Okay, we're safe now. Everybody's safe. So it says here, Doig, on your LinkedIn, UV unwraps dicks for a living. How's that treating you? Oh, you know, I got to paint them as well. The Superstone is floating. Hey, some website wrote about Barry's Kingdom Hearts videos and described Gamb as a Kingdom Hearts expert because he explained the story to Barry in his 7-hour stream. I feel like so behind. I've played the start of Kingdom Hearts 2. So I have some vague notion of like where it might go, but that's as far as I got. You're at once way behind and not behind at all. Kat and I are going to be taking everyone through the whole Kingdom Hearts series and I'll be VODing it. The story is not as hard as it seems. Hey! Hey! Uma! Uma! Stop scratching my PC, little man. Little bastard. That isn't a box you can scratch. Little bastard. I'ma throw the thing at him. Where are you? Uma. Oh. Activated. I think he saw a fly. Where'd you go, little man? Did you see Hunter Eyes right there? Yeah, he just Z-targeted something. I'm gonna trap him. I missed. Kuma. Good man. What a little jerk. Do I have the laser pointer anywhere here? No. Yeah. He's just asking, okay, Viz, long story short, he's asking for lunch. But lunch isn't for another hour. And he's been asking for like 35 minutes at this point. Every day. Every day. I'm gonna mess with him. I'm gonna mess with him. Yo, we subscribe to Onsta VODs? Yo! Onsta plays Sonic. That's cool. From May. Interesting. That's super cool. I'm genuinely curious to see what he does. Oh, you can't necessarily see. Yeah. This is Takenobu Mitsuyoshi, Daytona, USA. Let's go away. At 12, I will play this. And we'll see what he do. Because if I do it now, it's just going to establish the pattern that they get fed early. But what I want to do is set an alarm on my phone that goes, and then they know that that's when lunch is. Because I'm tired of him sitting meeping around. So if he learns that the phone dictates when he gets food, then he'll stop asking us. That's the hope anyway. Okay. I feel like Kingdom Hearts is the kind of game series where you have to play the add-ons to understand the main game story. which is not what you want from a series. Like, let me just give you a little bit of context for what happened there. You might have thought you were playing through the world of Tarzan, but what you were in fact experiencing was the existential dream of a dying fart from this game. It feels like Kingdom Hearts is the Evangelion of video games. Why Evangelion? Because Evangelion's story is non-linear. Give it a swing. So Swifty's never played a single Kingdom Hearts game. Should me and Swifty play through every Kingdom Hearts game? No. Oh my god, Swifty would love Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, she's never played it. It would take so long. Yes, but also no. Treat it like you were playing an MMO. How would you mean treat it like you were playing an MMO? There's Undertale level digging in lots of places. Oh, she loves Undertale and Deltarune. Dupus, we were sitting watching the James Bond film yesterday, and at certain points Swifty was like typing into Discord, and I was like, what are you doing? And she was like, well, I made this Discord for Deltarune theories, and I feel bad that I haven't written anything in it yet, so I'm writing now. And I was like, cool, but we're watching a movie. Writing James Bond theories. You have trauma regarding the unskippable cutscenes in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, is that when they show you a cutscene and like it's before a fight and then you fail the fight, so you have to watch the cutscene every time? The solution to that is just not fail the fight. I'll say this for everyone. I've played and completed Kingdom Hearts 1. So I'm not completely in the dark. Remember shirtless Mickey at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1? No, I don't remember. I don't remember that. That gets explained in a game 15 years in the future. Great. Kingdom Hearts 1 is a great game as a standalone entry. Are you telling me it goes off the deep end after that? Gorge. Sora. Isn't it neat to visit some Disney worlds as a Final Fantasy protagonist? Oh, it sure is, Goofy. Man, I love the Peter Pan level. Why are they a boat? There was a bunch of limitations, including he had to be in his classic shorts and shoes, no shirt look. Disney are fucking Disney lores, man. Wood grain. I don't even think about wood grain anymore. I just draw until it looks like wood. Disney was on Squareside. It was a studio who were making a GameCube game that they were up against. You think Disney would be able to be like, no, shut up. Mickey's ours. I like trying out Sora for Smash. They play so differently. Just a floaty gremlin. Are you kidding me? Sora was supposed to be Mickey, and I'm 99% sure that when they found out about the GameCube license, that's when they were like, Sora. No. See you, doofus. Have I ever seen the concept art of Sora? Oh. Neato. I think I will have seen this. This is just the keychain from Grievous. Little lion boy. He's cool. Pretty cool. Ah, I got the keychain now. Keyblade, sorry. That would have been rad. These are Nomura drawings? Whoa. I didn't realize that Nomura like drew and designed the characters as well. I didn't know. I didn't know this. I barely know who Nomura is. I'm sure I've seen his work like for forever. Do you ever play? What was it called? It was a sequel, and they had a dude that had like lightning powers, and I think there was like a huge I think you were trying to fight something called Valmar. It was like a kind of Satan equivalent. There's a dude with a bird, Ryudo. Oh, what was it called? Be right back. No, I'm not going away. I'm just going to search. Grandia 2, shouted India. That was it. Thanks, India. This was my jam back in the day. Ding. That's fan art. Let's go. I like that we got all this like concept art and then it was like, what are we going to put in the game though? Junkie. It might be the Breath of Fire artist. I forget a lot of this game. Doig, do you want to know a degree of separation thing for you, India and Kingdom Hearts? Sure. Yay. Is this from Nomura? That's cool. I like Secret of Mana, yeah. Are you saying... Did Nomura work on Secret of Mana? The composer for Legend of Mana is Yoko Shimomura. She scored a lot of the music for Kingdom Hearts and most of the subsequent games. This has nothing to do with Nomura. Okay. Do not play the remaster, Invisigai. Do not. Like, the remaster will give you shit like this, but I have big issue with how they've treated the color direction. Everything's so sterile. So I'll give you an example, right? I mean, these aren't so this, okay, is the remaster, but then this same area, don't know if I can show you the exact same. I mean, just there you go. Like the original, the remaster, there's just so much shitty contrast. Like here, characters have the outline, they stand out, you know where to look. Here, garbage mess. Like, garbage mess. Quaint, lovely. And so like, this doesn't feel like it's got any lighting, but this feels like, you know, warm summer day, kind of midday kind of thing. and like this. Ah. I wonder if there's more comparisons I can show you. Secret of Mana remake comparison. Like, even the iPhone version is awful. Look at this. Look at this. Like, no, this, far superior. But I'm looking for the remaster. There's something that sprite artwork particular is really great at achieving, is that it leaves enough room for your imagination to flourish. So like, it's describing a sword and a stone with a character and everything, and while the expression, everything isn't there in the character, the moment you can fill up with your own imagination. Whereas if you overly describe something and then it's just like kind of lacking, I think there's this like bell curve, but like, if you go too far towards high fidelity, if you miss the mark, then you fall short and you fall into a cliff. But if you stand on the other side of abstraction and you allow the gap to be bridged by someone's own imagination, that's where I think like early games really let you do that. And then there's been such a push over the last like 10, 15 years to like try and fill that gap with graphics. And I think that's why games that like really lean back into those retro aesthetics are capturing the imaginations of the people who are just like, yes, cool. This is rad. Do you think Super Mario RPG will have the same treatment? I have no idea. I hope they lean into the like more abstract fun. But yeah. I don't know, man. It's just not there for me. It's just like, it doesn't feel like there's enough. It's like someone doing like their first kind of 3D scene in Blender and sticking a bunch of arrangement things together and things not feeling quite right. It's why when I'm painting the textures here, I'm trying to paint in stuff like ambient occlusion, where two objects meet, because that's what we expect to see. And when we don't see that, we're like, oh, this is weird. And it's like, you see this tree and it hits this grass, but there's just this like, there should be like a shadow or something under here. I don't know. Like this hitting, there's just something weird. Just for the sake of trivia's sake, Secret Mana came out in 1993. Nomura worked on FF4, 5, and 6 for the releases in 1991, 1992, 1994. And also did work for Live Alive, which also came out in 94. So he was on a different team for Mana. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, games were made with the intention of using the inherent fuzziness of CRTs for gradients. There's also that. Okay, cool. He's mostly handling graphics design and graphics directorial duties. Where is it? Yeah, look at this. Which one of these is fun to look at? Like, the level of contrast here, the like dark shadows, the things hidden, the like the pink smog really oversaturating things over the top. This is Paradise of Feeling. This is fucking great. Like, the way that there's like an sort of yellowish tone overall here suggests like a like late afternoon sun or something. Like, I don't know. This is Unity default setting, white light, bam. Don't even get me started on what's supposed to be quite a like a kind of memorable moment in the game. And like, who decided this water texture, which is the least important part of the screen that you should be looking at, but it has so much high contrast with the value here that it's like it's what my eye is directed to, and yet it's the place where you're supposed to have like rest, so you're not looking at the river because you can't walk there, can't do anything here. Similarly here at the waterfall, it's like, give my eyes an area of rest. Yeah, they look great. Yeah, where is my character? Yeah, just make it look kind of like the old game. Look how bright and vibrant the light in the sun feels here. So yeah, don't play the remaster. Play this. Play this. Anyway. Sorry. Ta-da! Just something. Just something. Make me feel like it's lit by nice. Like, oh, maybe don't have it affect the character if you want them to stand out a little bit. You know, just a choice, a single choice. I think that's what annoys me me most about it, is that it's not a massive change. But can you see now, like, what my brain sees this image as and what it wants to like change and fix it to is just like, give me a similar level of warmth and I'll shut up. Like, just reduce the contrast a little. Put contrast where the focal points is, and we're good. I'm not asking for, like, much. See? I'm just asking for it not to be local colors. Can I link a TikTok that talks about the pixel art and CRT and how pixel art today emulates a style that never existed? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, because we never saw this on TVs back in the day. I like the Castlevania example. I think that's really good. Is this it? This might be the Castlevania one.
Modern day pixel art is emulating a style that never existed. TikTok destroyed my sound. You wanted the nuance, so here it is. Modern day pixel art uses high contrast to emphasize pixels. Pixel art back when it was needed used low contrast to de-emphasize pixels. Here we go, pixel art, just like we remember, right? Big, blocky, high contrast colors. But wait, what's this? This is the same sprite shown through a CRT monitor. And you'll notice that everything is lower contrast and everything looks rounded. This is the actual visual data, but this is what it was supposed to look like. This Peach sprite from Super Mario RPG was supposed to look kind of like a toy, a rounded action figure. You got Chrono's portrait, infamous Toriyama art from Chrono Trigger. Big, blocky, seen through a CRT, his eyes look round, his mouth looks round, his face looks round. It looks like a drawn anime picture. Richter Belmont, same deal. When shown through a CRT, everything melds together a lot more, and his arm, which was literally just a couple of pixels, looks like a drawn-on arm. He looks like a drawn character. Back in the day, the technology that we used to show our video games, the CRTs, cathode ray tube televisions, basically scanned a beam of electrons line by line to get the picture to show. And these lines were fuzzy and not entirely accurate, and sprite artists knew that. And they used that knowledge to turn blocky-looking sprite art into what looked like smooth hand-drawn art. However, in modern day, when we replayed these games on computers with emulators, this turned into this. And we created a false nostalgia for ourselves. We became nostalgic for this when this was never what it looked like. And because of that false nostalgia, modern day sprite art tends to emphasize pixels instead of de-emphasize them. Here you can see Shovel Knight. You have big black outlines.
Shout out to Nick.
Blocky frame. Plague Knight is the same deal. Big black outlines, big blocky frame. Very high contrast colors that would not blend
Damn,
together.
the fuck was.
River City Girls did the same thing. No big outlines, but very high contrast colors that would not blend together on an old CRT. Azure Striker Gunvolt, big outline around the model, big outline around the hair. Entire appearance is very polygonal with the spiky hair and the way that his limbs are drawn. It emphasizes the blockiness of pixels. So modern day pixel art is emulating a style that never existed in the first place. It's mimicking a mistake, basically. It's mimicking what happens when modern day technology tries to show old gaming software. And I want to make this clear. There's nothing wrong with that. Pixel art takes a lot of skill to make, and it's really cool to look at. But the styles and techniques we are using now are for a completely different purpose for what we used them back then. The point was never to show the pixels, it was to hide them and make it look higher definition than it actually was. Modern.
Cool. Thanks for linking that. Guys, it's past 12. It's time. I need to check whether Swifty's fed them yet. Okay. So Swifty has not fed them. Which means they're primed. I got a little sparrow rub against my leg as I walked in. That was nice. I don't know. I don't know if they'll run in here or not. Because they might run through to where they think they're going to get food. Kuma's went and gone and went to sleep though, so they'll run until they find their food. Yeah. So I don't know if they'll run through here. Usually if they're in here, they'll run away. I was expecting Kuma to be in here by the time it hit 12, but he went and gave up and he's gone to sleep. Yeah, Kuma will. Kuma will. So I want them to associate the song with when it's mealtime again. I'm delaying the food. Yeah. So I don't know if I should play it. You don't get DMCA'd for Daytona, do you? Generally, no. Okay, what level of... Generally, no. Okay, this is gonna be quite loud. Okay. I'm trying it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, everybody. Might be nothing. I might hear them running. I'll let you know. Kitty! Oh, summon! They are summoned by Daytona.
Let's go away from Daytona, USA.
Yeah! Okay, I'll go feed them now. Okay, I'm gonna go feed them. Be right back. Love that song. Do, 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 do. So there you can see, Fizz, finally, the cats, they react to Daytona. No word of a lie. That was so unambiguous. They know the drum intro. They just know it. Yeah, that wasn't like, oh, maybe they came through because like they were just happening to come through. I'm gonna watch this. Okay, I'm trying it. Let's see what happens. See what happens, everybody. Might be nothing. I might hear them running. I'll let you know. Kitty! Oh, summon! Totally worked. That was so good. Yeah, very worked. So what I want to do is have fucking hell. Sorry, I just looked at the bottom bar and it's like tits, ass, humanity right here. Oh, fair enough. That's great. There we go. Okay. Back to complaining about Seeker of Mana. Make a color choice, please. Just make it warm. Or don't make it warm. Make it blue. I don't care. Just something. Like anything. Just do anything with it. You know? Just anything. You still love that time you watched a clip and there was some swimsuit booby lady down at the bottom for like 2 minutes before anyone noticed, and the house Martina painted over her to make hot dog lady. Just anything, just to make a choice. Just do anything. Do anything. Anyway. Gotta paint a barrel. You're right, the game has no shaders and no shame. Oh, I don't have color dynamics on. What do you want to talk about now? I apologize to Alex Perth. I couldn't keep up with all the Nomura facts and talk and read at the same time. But I appreciate that you are enthusiastic. Maybe maybe one day we can go over it and I will be able to absorb the information. I got you mentioned Secret of Mana and I went off on one. Bible. I seem to be going through with this thing that like metal surfaces are like got this kind of more saturated blue, I guess. Like the bars and like metal barrels. Maybe I need to like... it's fine. Just lean into it. Anyone up to anything exciting today? Or this week? Or this month? Or looking forward to anything? Yeah. I've seen palette shifting. I've seen someone show like snow on a canvas. It's just shifting the colors. It's very cool. Or like waves lapping at a beach and stuff. That's exciting. Dark Nights is exciting. Here's an example. Yes, this is rad. This kind of reminds me of the same sort of feeling and technique for like vertex color painting to create effects. I'm hoping to use more of that in the overlay going forward. Like I wanted to create like textures where I'm not necessarily hand painting the light everywhere. Like if I want to reuse some areas, say like I have a carpet texture, but I have two carpet texture, one for light and one for shadow, to like dictate where the shadow would be, using the vertex colors. Because I'm trying to avoid this effect that we have in the current one where is it? If we go into the welcome room, so there's shadows like here on the couch, and you get this weirdness. I don't like that look. I don't like this weirdness kind of thing going on, and it happens when I think it's like the normals being weird. I want to get rid of that, but since I'm not going to be able to do that on like dynamically moving objects, but you get the same sort of vibe here on this light hitting the windowsill. I want to just paint in where the light should be. Like you see up here in the top left corner how there's like a weird shadow thing up here. I'm just like, we don't need that. Is this gonna look okay planks wise, or should I go like every... This might be okay. You wonder what books are on the shelf. I want it in the And in what I'm working on now, I'm making more book covers. I've already made a texture for Color Learn Light because I figure I'd talk about that book a bunch. Oh no, I've not been painting this upside down, have I? God damn it. No. My barrel's upside down. Fuck. Oh, I'll be able to take books. Like, there's a book here that's on the ground that I can't interact with, but usually we could be able to pick up the animation survival kit. But I messed around with grabbables, and I made certain objects not grabbable anymore in one of the later versions of the overlay. And so, yeah, I was basically trying to fix something. I'm actually going to go and work on grabbable in multiplayer later today. So that's exciting. I'm trying to figure out the best way to have someone be able to pick up an object and everyone else see that they have picked it up and are carrying it and where that object is. So usually when I pick up, it parents to their like hold point. So I'm trying to work out the best way of like telling people where it is. So either I can put a network transform onto the object that they picked up and just sort of hope that it looks okay, but that might be kind of laggy because from their point of view, if their character moves, right? But then if I have it on a hold point and they're moving their character around, I'd also need to let them know like what they're doing with their character. So I don't know how to get around lag in that sense. Does anyone ever written anything like that? Haha. Wait, how long have I been in this room? How long have you not been seeing me painting? Where's Swifty going? A little bit. Okay, great. Space Pirate Fenrir. I'm gonna write a pick up and carry piece of code, but I'm trying to work out how she's sleepwalking. Where are you going, Swifty? No, come back. Stinky bird. No, don't go into the light, Swifty. No. Yo, I'm trying to work out the best way to communicate where an object is that someone is holding. So currently, when someone picks up an object, it gets parented to their object. So I wonder if I should like just have it locally move around like this, but network wise, they just kind of hold it in one position. Because you can network animate it, like show what they're doing over the network via network animator, but this whole thing that I'm doing is not driven by that. So I'm trying to work out like, because I want people to be able to pick things up, move them around, because I think that's fun. But I don't know if people will see it, what the best way to do that would be. I guess I could make the hold point a networked thing as well. If you had a pickup object paired to a target bone, then you could move them all around. That's true, and I could have that driven by the animator. It might already be driven by the animator, actually. Am I driving this with the animator? If I am, then Bob's your uncle. It might be. It might just be on a bone that's... It might just be attached to a bone. But then if that bone is being driven by something procedural, then it's not gonna... Huh. Huh. It's a question. If I put a network transform on the actual hold point of a character, then it would be updating around about the same rate as their transform, and also their position, also their rotation. Could work. It's an extra thing to tell people about, but like it's 3 numbers or whatever. But it would also, but then I guess it would need to be like, they have picked something up. If they pick up another player, that's maybe gonna have to be a thing where their location needs to be overridden by whoever picked them up, and then that lets them know where they've taken them to, so it keeps in sync. Thanks for the demo, Karzak. Because I've seen in the network stuff I've done so far, there's a whole thing where like if one character stands on another character's head and the bottom character moves, the top character knows that they are supposed to have moved in relation to the other character, but they hover behind them for a second because of the network lag, which is no bueno. No bueno. I don't know how to fix that. No bueno. No bueno. So yeah, just that stuff to think about. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to for this texture, what I'm gonna do is rotate the whole thing around. No, I'm not. Yeah. Go take the textures, flip them vertically. I think. Oh God, why is it upside down? I hate that. Okay. That goes there. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it this way. That's been flipped upside down. That goes here, and then UV export to textures, big barrel UV export. Cool. Then here, file, open, big barrel UV. Brick barrel UV, brick barrel UV, brick barrel UV. This one. Open. Cool. Duplicate the layer, put that over into brick barrel. Okay. Back to brick barrel. Okay, cool. Now I've got the new placement. And then I move it up. Cool. If you want to make your own overlay like this, join. So you can see by the amount of time this like UV unwrapping and texture painting takes. That's one of the reasons that I kept our overlay so flat shaded for so long. It's just a big time sink. But I think it will allow us to create something that's a little bit more tailored and memorable and like play into our strengths a little bit more. That's my hope anyway. There we go. So I gotta work out what I want to do with objects that are going to probably dynamically move. So they might get like a cell shade feel to them. Still trying to work it out because I would want it to, you know, like I've got some light coming in from above here. And this looks kind of neat, you know? Damn, I wish Unity lighting was like as nice to get results from as Blender can be. Like, it's nice. That's probably just my own inexperience with it, but yeah, because otherwise we could do something where it's just flat and something like this. Shading. So rather than having this shader of the principled B SDF, we basically put it through a shadeless instead, we get like a flat unlit result. Boom. Which could be more cartoony, but like what I could do is, like if I knew where a barrel is going to be placed in the scene, I could be like, okay, maybe I'll cast a shadow over this side of it, and then if it wasn't going to move, that'd be fine. But since stuff like barrels and props and everything probably will move, we could maybe do something like I didn't mean that. It's kind of fun though. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know you could do that. Anyway, if Schnoo's still here, how'd you create a really What would it be? Tune shader. It'd be like, is it mix? No. Search. Mix. Mix shader. I forget how to do this. How do I get light direct, like light, normal, light, hitting, light? What is it? I wish New were here. If you had to pick up object pair to a target bone. Are they still in the chat? I could Google this. I could probably Google this real fast. Tune shader blender EV nodes. Oh, it's still a diffuse BSDF. I'm using Blender. Make sure there's a light. Pretty sure I have a light. Maybe I need a sun.
Shield, add new material.
How do you use cell shaded and painted texture shader blender Eevee?
Hey guys.
Multiply. Where's multiply? Where's multiply? I hate this. Did they get rid of multiply? Is it just mix now? Fine. So this goes into here, maybe. You can change the mix node to multiply. Do 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 do. Oh, I see. That goes in there. It goes in here. This goes in here. There we are. Cool. Yeah, so probably gonna go for something that's kind of toon shadery with a diffuse hand painted texture, just to create the impression that light is hitting it. Yo, thanks for the helps, fan. Appreciate it. What have you been up to today, Fan? Anything cool? Oh, cool. Is that the first commission? I will be making myself some lemon chicken and rice today, which I am looking forward to. Is it for a VTuber? That's awesome. Alchemist, that's awesome. Congrats, dude. You wouldn't be here doing this work right now without our streams to inspire. Oh, whoa, dude. Thank you. I'm sure you would have found your way here. I wouldn't be putting this much effort into VPO 2.0 without you building your fucking crazy spaceship. So thank you. I'm also pretty sure that Swifty seeing your face tracking is one of the things where she was like, well, that must be possible then. Can you get it to work? I was like, yeah. I guess it must work somehow, huh? Ben's got it working. So, thank you. And then you find a different way to you, and now you've circled around to try that. Yeah, my next challenge as well is trying to find out a way to integrate face tracking with the whole gesture system that I had. Because currently it's broken. And so they play nice with one another, but also help one another. So I was thinking that maybe face tracking can do like the subtle movements, but like if we want to go into like an actual angry expression, maybe like toggle into it and then have a range of motion within angry so that we can really get like, they're angry, but they're a variations of angry rather than having to be like this. I'm just talking about that because it affects the delivery of the line. But if we can just be like, boom, I'm angry. Because you can't really talk when you're doing this, but you can talk. Yeah, I'm so angry. But you be like, nah. See? Thank you for the popcorn. I should let you guys know that a lot of what I do day to day is working on stuff behind the scenes. Like the brig is sort of like the public project. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I've been keeping back, but I'm wondering if there would be a cool way to use the Ko-fi to help support like me working on the stuff day to day. Marty coming in with the Ko-fi link. So Swifty just appeared. So I was thinking of having like a tier on the Ko-fi, which is sort of like get a look into Doig's workshop, and on there I want to start sharing little pieces of things that I'm learning, or like small insights into various like deep dives. Well, not small insights, but like deeper dives into stuff. And I'm wondering if that's something that people here on the stream would be interested in. Hi. Hello.
Also gonna try and add coffee related perks onto the stream version 2.
We're gonna talk into this.
I said we're also going to try and integrate coffee related perks into version 2 of the overlay for people who are supporting on Ko-fi. There's not going to be like too many of them,
Yeah.
but we're thinking of maybe a couple just to encourage people to sign on.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, I've started like trying to figure out the membership thing on Ko-fi. I got a couple posts on there, but I haven't kept it up yet. It's forward planning, wondering if that's something people would want to kick in some bucks for.
I'm going to go and grab myself some lunch from town.
You are?
Yeah. Just to let you know, if there's anything you want picking up, I can grab it.
Yeah.
What would you like?
Where are you going?
Probably just the market.
If one sec. Do. Yeah, so I was thinking it's funny. Yeah, so Ko-fi's got where is it? I'm putting like progress on like building multiplayer on here. So the last one was just showing clips and stuff and what tutorials I was following, and I'm just gonna keep like a dev journal on here. We can see it for free now, did you say? Because I'm showing it on stream. Oh no. Yeah, this stuff. Here we are. This is it. This is what I was looking for. So, Doig's workshop behind the scenes. I was figuring it could be like 5 per month. And that's why I'll be posting this stuff too, behind the scenes. I think I might call it Doig's Workshop. Can you make a £1 tier as well? That shares different stuff, or just you want to kick in something as a membership? What are you thinking with that, Martina? Share different stuff. It could do. Like the post that would be like the not behind the scenes would be all they'd be got for free, I think. But yeah, you let me know what you think is good. Good luck. Good luck. Tomorrow is the final exam for the semester, which means after this you're done. I hope it goes really well for you. Seriously, I hope it goes awesomely for you. What I'd love to be able to do is hook in like cool subscriber stuff to the overlay for the Ko-fi and try and move away a little bit from being so beholden to Twitch. The nice thing about Twitch is like it gives you guys emotes and stuff like that, but Twitch is twitching, so I don't know. Yes, like Sonic Worm. Maybe a Discord / Telegram for the £1 tier? Like entry into a Discord? I don't want to, like, we have the Animata Discord that's kind of free to enter. I wouldn't want to link that to people who are paying. Yeah, if any Discord, it would be for the Animata one. Yeah, I wouldn't want people. I want building animatas to be kind of like more of a communal thing, like we're sharing stuff. I think if it got to it, I might do a sort of thing where like here's a cool like self-contained plugin or addition that you can put into your overlay that I've been using. Like say someone built like a fun cannon or something, and it had like the model for the cannon and all the code for like launch and stuff, and showed you how to hook it up into Twitch integration. That might be a cool thing of like, hey, this is $1 or like $3 or something. I'm also part of the community, right? Yeah. Yeah, like modular overlay extensions. Like the little thing that I wrote that was like, hey, do you want to share an image into your overlay and have it spawn a little canvas? Could be a thing. But I'm also like, hey, I'll just tell you how to make that. So I don't know, man. It's like, I'll tell you how to make it, but if you just want to use a system I've made, here, kick in $1 or something. I don't know, man. You would buy that. I've been wanting to make that feature for ages. The video player is something I had to buy. But having it triggered from chat is something I had to write. There are programs that are on GitHub to build for free, but if you want a compiled version, you buy it. Yeah, something like that. I was thinking maybe the Ko-fi could be a nice place for like here is a self-contained thing. I don't know. Basically, Ko-fi has a now live feature when you're live on Twitch. Really? I didn't know that. Basically, what I want to be able to do is have what I'm making day to day kind of cover the costs of each day, like food, groceries, and stuff. Ko-fi Shop is a good way to deliver zip files of a bunch of junk that you need. That'd be really cool. I had been considering Gumroad in the past, but I know Gumroad got gummed up in thinking certain things at one point. You bought some red brushes. Yeah, stuff like that. Hey, maybe I'll even sell the toot machine. I'm not going to sell the toot machine. I would never sell the toot machine. One, it's really easy. Two, no one else deserves to have this be their day-to-day life. How do you still have a toot after 5 hours? You put your tracked ears up on Ko-fi. That's awesome. Have there been many bites? None so far, but it hasn't been long. Yeah, you gotta tell people about stuff. That's the way it goes. But like, yeah. What would you like to see on my Ko-fi? If you were like, man, I don't know about that, Doig, but if you did this, then. Bear pinups. Cat picks fun doodles. I put cats on the Instagram stories. Would you want those same pictures up on Ko-fi? I used to do bare naked lady. They weren't so much pinups as like figure drawing practice with a bear head on top. Yo, Rats Clan. Your like stream stuff that you're working on with Violet is so cool. I could always put up a PDF version of the Bare Naked Ladies. But I self-published I got a book printed years ago that was all the figure drawings with bear heads. I wonder if I still have a copy. where it would be. Had a nice cover. Ratscan, I think Swifty was wanting to talk to you about the website integration stuff you'd done, or but more like, so Swifty has this idea that they want to do a kind of like art camp, art challenge thing based around Pokemon gym and gym leaders and like winning badges by completing challenges. I think they were looking for a way to have once you get a badge that can meaningfully be like maybe like linked to your Twitch or something. And I know that you have like earning cards and stuff, so I think you would be a good person to talk to about that. I wish we could like hijack the whole little badge system in Twitch, even if it's just like our own. We do make our own chat thing client that can do it. That'd be cool. And Fen, link your Ko-fi. It's all good. If anything, you could get some follows. Yeah, creating an independent syncing profile system with chat was a mission in itself. I believe you. Yeah, how are you storing? Are you storing that stuff on your own server? Yeah, show. Model progress. Let's go. Oh, cool. Ah, super cool. Are each of those hair strands their own kind of separate kind of mesh. I saw in your guide that you you kind of built yours that way, and I wondered what the reasoning for that was. Like the whole yeah, they're each their own spline. Is that just such a clever way to do it? I got myself into a bit of a kerfuffle. Maybe I should have done the spline method. I've been doing stuff for Swifty's feathers and hair, and I probably should have done that method. They're all separate parts, but I've been hand modeling them. So as an example of stuff that I'll be putting up on behind the scenes, but you get a sneaky view. Oh, where'd they go? There they are. This is a potential Swifty hair redo. And it's going to be more floofy at the back. So each one of these is sort of its own little part. But I still have to figure out some of the stuff here. Yeah, she's getting scruffy. Yeah, I think I might see if I can do the spline thing for maybe this stuff in here and see how it works out. Look at this little scruff. I also integrated her eyes into her head. Just so I could do stuff like this. Does the current model have that mark seam as well around the lips? Yeah, I think so. I think that might actually be like I guess it's not a split. Swifty 2.0 coming at you. Have you been ranting? I already told you, but I'll just say it. We revamped the Animata server. Well, Kieran did, and it's super cool. And then you were like, "Oh, how do I get part of the makers?" Then you put your project in the like the members forum they set up, and I was like, "Well, they're pretty far along. They're definitely like making something that's sort of Vipo adjacent. So I want to make them a maker." But then I didn't want your project to be back in the member projects. And I was like, well, maybe members wouldn't have projects. People who are actively making a project are more than likely going to be a maker. And then I made the members projects into the maker projects. And now it's in the maker I already explained this better in text. But yeah, thanks for like posting in there and getting that up off the ground. I haven't even posted a project yet. Too busy fucking around. Trying to make barrels. I'm getting so much screen glare. And I can't close the curtains because the cat. Well, maybe I can. Just traumatize Sparrow by closing a curtain. Oh, this is good. I can actually properly see what I'm doing now. You have an ambitious feature for yours. I should probably post about in the server, but there's always that feeling I get of I should start building it first to show how it would work. Yeah. Unless you need help with it, but like. I don't see any issue of posting about it. I do find though that sometimes you can take the energy out of an idea. If you're like trying to get the gusto up to make it. By talking about it too much. But I think if you're troubleshooting it, that's fine. I'm just gonna check something. Be right back. I found a copy of Bare Naked Ladies. As ever, I like the color, but I don't like the drawing anymore. Where'd the camera go? Oh, here. Oh. There we go. I don't know if this will have screen glare or anything, but yeah. 'Tis my book. 'Tis the Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah. This was from like 2017, 2018 maybe. Man, this was a great book. I'm trying to find a less egregious page. Wait, I could just do this. So stuff like this. Ta-da. 'Tis a Bare Naked Lady. So I got a whole book of these. Terms of service. I mean, it's just a butt. I've seen plenty worse. I haven't seen. I know there's plenty worse on Twitch. The old game of who isn't drawing booba on our category. Yeah. I used to just draw them on when we streamed on YouTube. And by them, I don't mean boob. I mean the bare naked lady drawings. I once had a thought. If you could take a snapshot of the Earth at a given moment in time, and you took every breast in the whole world at that snapshot given time, and put all of the volume and matter into one sphere, how big would that sphere be? That was a 14 to 15-year-old Michael Doig high school thought right there. Hey Swifty. It's science. It's critical mass theory. Making a barrel of laughs. Is that what the game Mass Effect is about? Did I guess the ending? That everyone didn't like. Red, blue, and green booba. What are you talking about? I actually don't like the word booba very much. I think it infantilizes the concept too much. Four times 10 to the power of 9 liters. Did you do the math? They did the math. Ooh, question. There should probably be lines here, right? Yes. Yes, there should. Okay, so if I did it every 2 lines, then... Ooh. Ooh. Yay. This bottom barrel make no sense. That'd be awesome, Rats Clan. Yeah. Yeah, we should chat about it. That'd be amazing. Thank you. Gonna have to flip the normals on these. UV mesh normals flip. Cool. Okay. There we are. Now this bar makes some sense. Flip the normals. Yeah. Okay, let's do a merge by distance. Remove 0. 2. Remove 0? Oh, come. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna. Man, you can do this. You got this. You got this. Do this. Do this. Merge by distance. 0. Okay, 0, 0, 1. You do 16. There we go. Hit a barrel. Hit a barrel. Barrel. Finish the second Dark Knight you were working on. Let's have a look. Ooh. Cool. Evelyn Bryn. Or Briv? I guess it's more of it. Maybe an N. That's so cool. Here's the first one. Yeah. Ding. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this an oh, cool. Rad. I was expecting to see Community Day character, but I guess I missed that one as well. Super cool. You're doing these cool Dark Knights? What am I doing? A barrel. That said, I'm quite liking this barrel. Let's put little studs or something on it. Can kind of see the seam Well, you can see a seam, to be honest, but I might do a thing where I just paint onto the model in Blender to kind of alleviate that. We'll see. It's so close. It's so close. I guess in some ways, someone said it like last week or something, but like the arcane approach, painting in the background and the lighting and stuff. I think that approach really appealed to me. What's going on there? Quite like the thickness of this here. It applies the wood's real chunky, which I like. Oh no, he got out. Okay, we're good, we're safe. Making a sandwich. Rad. What if I did this though? Yes. It's an hourglass barrel now. Kind of rad. Yo! Good luck, bunny hole. Barrel. 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 Oh. Wipe out. Huh. 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 Sir, he's prioritizing spinning over showcasing art. Oh no, he's gone mad with power. Where even is he? He's just spinning. Let's go. And do the barrel roll. I did not have any food yet. I did not. Swifty is pulling a Doig right now. The tried and tested trademark Doig maneuver is, hey, I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? Yeah, that'd be great. You could get me this. All right. 2 hours later. Hey, did you go to the store? Oh, I'm just going. I do that every day. So, I cannot call Swifty out for doing it. All I can do is spin and starve. Oh yeah, I'm getting real good at this now. I'm I'm getting too good at this now, you guys. Can't stop, won't stop. The scariest thing about this is that using another character controller, and I don't know if it will allow this, and I'm scared because I don't want to lose this in 2.0. Hey, Puffling. I wonder if I can dab while I'm... Dab. Dab. Yeah. You've never seen a dab this fucking cool before. Dab. Dab. You couldn't see it. Oh. Ready? Dab. Hang on. I'll try and do it back here. Damn. Fail. Yeah, you make me dab. That's the way. That's easier. If you fucking make me dab in the trying to set it up though. Okay. Dab. I'm slowing down. Dab. Nice. Nice. Wave. Okay, we've added even more to this. Oh my gosh. I could add so many more poses to this. Let's go. I'm the hippest bear. A hippet, hippity hop. Yeah. This is art. I don't care what you say. We're in the art category. This is art. This is my art. Dab. Okay. I'm thinking after 6 hours I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go get something to eat. A gift. And I'm gonna go pet some cats. Thank you for joining, and I hope you all have a great weekend. Have you been waiting for me to end the stream so I would come with you? You bish. You bish. India just stomped through and was just like poking her head around like, oh, I'm gonna go to the store in a minute. Do you want to come? I'm like, oh, you secret plan bish. I'm so hungry now. I'm so mad. All right, looks like we're rating Jesse J. Jones. Go thank him for all the cool tutorials that he makes. Good. All right, everybody. Take care, and may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.